All right. Good morning, everyone. Let's go ahead and start our class. People, yesterday I had gone ahead and told you to do some question practice at home. How many of you did it? Hey, shameless people. Hey, how are you guys planning to pass here? None of you did it. One student says partially, others partially, partially, partially. How are you going to pass? Partially? Partially, there is no system by ICI. Hey, why am I leaving you early, guys? 2 o'clock? So that you go home and do time pass. Then I'm leaving you guys at 2 o'clock so that you go back home and study and practice question answers. If you not do question answer practice, how will you ask me questions in the class? How will you ask me questions in the class? Then you will ask me question because you did not go home and practice only. Madam, did you practice question answers? Yesterday she was telling me, sir, 4 marks ke liye how much I should write? 6 marks ke liye how much I should write? I told you go home and practice, you will get your answer. Baba, after telling so many times also, yesterday I told you so much story about writing. And then also, if you guys are not motivated, then the pass percentage will be 10, 15 only, no. Because out of all of you, 2 or 3 who would have done it will pass. Hey, after telling so much also, yeah, I'm very disappointed with you guys. You know what? We are putting a lot of effort on you guys. Yes or no? Are money, you forget it. God's grace, I have lot of money. When I'm teaching you guys, I'm teaching so that all of you become a chartered accountant. Yes or no? So that all of you pass. Are you guys here for some time pass? I told you 40% is what I'm teaching, 60% is your effort. And if you guys come over here and tell me in the morning, partially, tomorrow onwards, whatever questions I tell has to be done at home. You got my point, everyone? 2 o'clock, where did you go? To do agriculture. You went to the fields. Then, where did you go, madam? After 2 o'clock? Then? Okay. But who will do question answers? You want everything should be done in class only. Baba, then you have to go for regular batch. In the exam oriented batch, I can do 2, 3 questions, teach you how to do it. And then you have to put efforts at home. If you guys are not going to put effort, trust me, I'm really sorry. At the end, you will see 40, 45, you have got it. Because that was my effort only. My effort, say, you will get 40, 45. If you don't put effort, that 70, 80 will never come. And I'm really disappointed with all of you. People, it's a joint effort which will make us pass. Are you guys getting it? Yes, everyone? And if you guys don't go home and practice question answer, you study other subjects, I understand. Then why did you come for IDT class? Did I tell 2 o'clock onwards I'll give targets which you have to finish at home? Are yes or no, everyone? Are talk? Did I tell you? From tomorrow, all question answers should be done. If I'm giving any target, you don't go home and do it. Baba, it's a joint effort. If you don't do it, trust me, there's no point of me putting so much effort on you guys. Khushi, question answers. Forget everything. Night 2 o'clock tak I'm working because I have to get smart part 2. Morning I'm coming to class. Then today onwards, all of you have to work. You getting my point, everyone? Got it? All the questions which I give at home, you have to do it. Otherwise, people coming without doing question answers, I'll send you home because anyways you are going to fail. People watching at home, how many of you did question answers? People watching at home, how many of you did question answers? Quickly comment and tell me. How many of you practice the question answers? What's the point of giving important question, this question, that question? Lastly, it is very easy to blame. You know what? Sir did not teach well. ICI correction is not well. Arey, what are you doing? See, none of them. Now you tell me one thing. One question I told you to write yesterday. Third class answer you wrote. Yes or no? You tell me yes, everyone. Did you write an answer of 4 marks only to get 2? Arey, correct. How will you get marks? At least the important questions which I am telling you, go home and practice. Please start doing it, Baba. And today is the last day you are coming to class without doing it. Night you come from office 10, 12, I don't care. You getting my point, everyone? You have to do it and come. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now. Done. Done. Practice, practice, practice. Whoever has done it, important questions done, sir. Very good. Whoever has done it, Baba, 100% pass. Whoever is not doing, after 2, 3 days, if I'll see that you are not doing it, I will start telling you my condolences because you will not pass. 101% you will not pass if you are not practicing. Question answer writing is very important. I am coming to class and shouting is of no point, Baba. It's very sad. Madam, yesterday I told you so many times. Just asking a teacher, what should I write? How much should I write? Will not help. Self-realization will come when you will practice. And tomorrow onwards, for the next 15 days when we are in class, everyone has to do their homework and enter the class. Otherwise, Baba, sit at home, watch whatever recorded is there. You got my point, everyone? Got it? Recorded students, so I can't do anything. But people who are watching the recording also, trust me, if you want to get 70 in IDT, Baba, IDT is the only subject which will get you the aggregate and make you pass. If you want to get 40, Baba, go to my YouTube channel, watch my revision 4 times, you will get 40, 45 easily. There's nothing doing. If you want to get 70, 75, no, then you'll have to work hard. And that work hard is not me, that work hard is you. Just imagine, Virat Kohli ka coach told him everything about a cricket bat and a ball. He never picked up the bat. First time he picked up in the cricket field, will he hit a sixer? You guys are like that. You think I told you everything? In the exam, you'll hit a sixer. Not possible. Can we go ahead, everyone? And next day onwards, everyone entering in the class has to tell me I am done with all the questions. Got it, everyone? People, we are all have to go ahead and rock the exam. Yes or no, everyone? Arey, I'm putting lot of effort to teach you guys. Can we go ahead, everyone? And there is no partially. Did I teach the chapter partially? That okay, partially let's learn, partially let's not learn. Then, can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, people watching at home, all the students who have gone ahead and taken the classes recorded, live, please start practicing question answer. If you are not doing it, there is no point of attending the class. Stop attending the class. There is no point if you are not doing question answers at home. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now. Now we are going to move to chapter number 2, Nature of Supply. Please come to chapter number 2, Nature of Supply, everyone. Just give me a second. Chalo. Everyone over here. Nature of supply. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, nature of supply. What does the chapter talk about? What is the linking of the chapter? Why are we going to read the chapter? Let's go ahead and understand. We started learning GST with good sir. People start talking good sir service has to be. Now, this supply which is there, we went ahead and learned. After goods and service are supplied, listen to me very carefully. If the supply is interstate or the supply is intrastate. Just to give me a second. ठीक है. Now it's fine. Everyone over here now, listen. ठीक है. It says, see, whenever goods and service will be supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, what will be levied? IGST gets levied. Do you guys agree with me? Intrastate, what will get levied? CGST and SGST gets levied. Do you guys agree with me? Now listen to me very carefully. What is inter and what is intrastate? Can you tell me? Interstate means between two different states. One state, one UT, between two different union territory and two different country, import and export, I told you is interstate. Correct, everyone? And intra, what is it, everyone? Within the same state, within the same union territory. Who told this? This is not told by me. This is told by section number 7 and section number 8. Sir, but section number 7 and 8 tells about supply. But we are going to learn section number 7 and section number 8 of IGST Act. Now listen to me very carefully. In this interstate ka definition, intrastate ka definition, All these are given. I'm in the chart book now. I'll go ahead and give you an overview of the chapter. See, in this chapter, we basically go ahead and quickly talk about what is interstate, what is intrastate. Okay, everyone? What is whenever what is India, what are states, what are union territories. Of course, I've gone ahead and given you a quick basic also, right, everyone? So this chapter is actually a connecting chapter, which you guys already know. Array, what is inter, what is intra, do you guys already know? But in this chapter, we'll get a more refined version of what is inter and what is intra. Now listen to me very carefully. Whenever we talk about inter or intra, to understand, we have to understand the IGST Act. Listen, in GST, we have the act which is CGST Act, SGST Act, IGST Act, and we have the UTGST Act. People over here. What are the various acts we have? CGST, SGST, IGST, and UTGST. We don't need to learn UTGST Act. CGST and SGST Act are exactly same. Okay? But how many states are there? 31. 31. 31 states have 31 SGST Acts. How many SGST Acts, everyone? 31. To collect SGST, every state should have SGST Act. Central government to collect CGST has only one act, which is CGST Act. Can I go ahead, everyone? We are not going to learn SGST Act because it's exactly same. So whatever we learn in CGST Act, no, same thing is there in SGST Act. But one thing for sure, if in the CGST Act, anywhere you see, it's told 9%. You have to remember that SGST Act also says what, everyone? 9%. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. So we are going to learn CGST Act. Yesterday, we went in and learned about supply. Supply is section number 7 and section number 8 of CGST Act. And we are also going to learn the IGST Act. Can I go ahead, everyone? In IGST Act section number 1. Sir, my name is IGST Act. Section number 2, definitions. Like that, some sections are there, only some 23, if I'm not wrong, 23 or 25 sections are there. Okay, I don't remember exactly, but some 25 sections. Now, out of this 25 or 26, now out of this section, we are going to learn some 10, 12 sections, which are the most important ones. Can I go ahead, everyone? Out of that, today, in the nature of supply, to determine whether my supply is intra or inter, we'll be learning section number 7. Here. Overview of the chapter, everyone. Hey, just a second, everyone. People, now see, let's take an overview of the chapter and then we'll go ahead. Everyone over here now, listen. Nature of supply, we are going to learn which act, everyone? CGST, SGST or IGST? In IGST Act, we are going to learn section number 7 over here, section number 8 over here, section number 9 over here, and we are going to learn section number 16 over here. Sir, section number 7 you are going to teach, 8 you are going to teach, 9 you are going to teach. Sir, 10, 11, 12 and 13. 10, 11, 12 and 13. What will happen? 10, 11, 12 and 13 we will learn in place of supply. People listen to me very carefully. Section number 10, 11, 12 and 13 will come in place of supply. Okay? Section number 14. You remember OIDR? I was talking about OIDR. That OIDR discussion will come in section number 14. 15 is talks about one tourist. We'll talk over here only. Can you see tourist? Tourist is spoken by section number 15. And we are going to learn section number 16, which is zero rate supply. These are the prime sections which we are going to learn in this chapter. Not in this chapter, in IGST Act. But in this chapter, we are going to cover only 7, 8, 9 and 16. Can we go ahead, everyone? Tourist, not important at all. We're just going to roughly cover tourist. 14, OIDR, you guys already know that OIDR giving services to whom? NTOR, forward charge mechanism. That special provision is told by section number 14, and this will come in place of supply ka chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? So now we are going to cover 7, 8, 9 and 16. Everyone over here. Just give me a second. People watching at home, is it working all fine now? People watching at home, is it working all fine now? Yes, sir. ठीक है, ठीक है, ठीक है. चलो, done. Okay. ठीक है. Let's continue. Let's continue. ठीक है. Now, everyone over here now. Listen. When I go ahead and talk about, first let's go ahead and understand quickly about what is India. As per GST, what is India? Because GST is applicable whenever supply will happen in India. Now, when we go ahead and talk about India, everyone over here, there's a definition which India carries, but we will understand it quickly from here. Please come to your textbooks, everyone. Please come to your textbooks, smart. See, when I go ahead and talk about India, India ka definition says, number one, India is territory of India. People, can you see the territory? This whole territory is India. Are we clear, everyone? It means it includes all the states, union territories within the territory of India. Can I go ahead, everyone? After that, when you read the definition says, from the baseline, if you go 12 nautical mile, that is the territorial waters of India. What is it, everyone? 12 nautical mile. In road, we call it kilometers, but in water, we don't call kilometer. We go ahead and call it what, everyone? Nautical mile. And 12 nautical mile exactly is 22 kilometer. Approximately is 22 kilometer. But you don't have to remember all this thing. 12 nautical mile, when you go in the water, that is called territorial waters of India. TWI. Territory of India or its territorial waters. Can I go ahead, everyone? And territorial waters are also India. Can I go ahead, everyone? Territorial waters are also India. So from here, if I go 12 nautical mile, that is also India. Sir, only this side or this side also? Baba, anywhere from the baseline, if you go 12 nautical mile, that is also India. Next. Then it goes ahead and says that, sir, below the territorial waters, Baba, from India, the soil will be there, no, here. Below this soil will be there. The sea is number one, territory of India. Number two, territorial waters of India. Below this, the seabed and subsoil which is there is also India. Seabed and subsoil. Below this, the soil which is there is also India. Now, after this, we have exclusive economic zone. See, exclusive economic zone. Exclusive economic zone. Economies of the zone. Economies means the money generating capacity. Money generating capacities of the zone can be exclusively used by India. That's why it's called exclusive economic zone. Can US come over here and start drilling oil, taking out oil? No. Exclusive economic zones. So these zones are exclusive for India to generate economies, means money. Can I go ahead, everyone? And that's why we call it exclusive economic zone. Now, from the 12 nautical mile, if you see, actually from the baseline till 200 nautical mile, no. 12 nautical mile is what, everyone? Territorial waters. After that, 188 nautical mile is there, no. That is the exclusive economic zone. Can I go ahead, everyone? 188 nautical mile. Can we go ahead? Are Ganesh, what happened? You're very happy about it. Tell no. Can we go ahead? You went home and messaged me one doubt. You come to class, why then? In class, you have to ask. Can we go ahead, everyone? Over here now. Listen. Territory of India. Territorial waters. You think I'm India? Territory of India. Territorial waters of India. Below that, we have the seabed and subsoil. After that, we have the exclusive economic zone. Below the exclusive economic zone, everyone over here now. Exclusive economic zone ka below, the soil which is there, no. This is known as the continental shelf. What is it known as, everyone? Continental shelf. And this basically, continental shelf mein all the machines will be installed so that oil can be extracted. So this continental shelf is also belonging to India only. Are we all clear till here? Can you tell me India means what, everyone? I told you five things. India means territory of India. After that, territorial waters of India. Below that, seabed and subsoil. After that, exclusive economic zone. Below that, continental shelf. That is also India. And you know what? Above me, above the territory, the air which is there is also India. Above the territorial waters, the air which is there is also India. Above the exclusive economic zone, the air is not India. The airspace above the territory of India, the air space is also India. Here the airspace which is there is also India. Here the airspace which is there is not India. People, please write down if you want to. Number one, territory of India. Number two, we learned territorial waters of India. Number three, we went ahead and learned seabed and subsoil. Number four was exclusive economic zone. Number five is continental shelf. Number six is airspace in territory and airspace above territorial waters. Every act has its way of defining the territory where the act will be applicable. We talk about the taxable territory. For us, the taxable territory is India, where GST will be applicable, and India is over here. This is defined as India. After 200 nautical mile, it is not India. After 200 nautical mile, it is not India. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Tell me one thing. What is India? See, you'll remember. India means you think me. Territory of India. After that, territorial waters of India. Below that, seabed and subsoil. After that, exclusive economic zone. Below that, continental shelf. Above me, airspace. Above the territorial water, airspace is also India. And you know what? They have told exactly the same thing. Territory of India, territorial water. Below that, the seaboard. After that, exclusive economic zone. Below that, continental shelf. And one more is the airspace. Are we all clear? More than this, sir, as referred to in Maritime Zone Act and all not required. What I've told you, that much you remember. It is more than enough for India definition. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing, everyone. When I go ahead and talk about India, we had already gone ahead and discussed. India has how many states, everyone? 28 states plus 3. UTs with legislature are also considered as state. When you read the definition of state in GST, it says state includes a union territory with legislature. State includes a union territory with legislature, and hence state ka normal definition is 28 plus how many UTs? 3. And how many states we have? Can I go ahead, everyone? I had told you union territories. How many union territories I told you? 5. You remember? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, Dadra and Nagar Haveli, and Daman and Diu has merged, I told you. Then Ladakh, Chandigarh, and now they have one more point, which is other territory. Other territory actually means any other territory in India. Definition. Then it will be a territory of the union government. It will be union territory. So, for an example, if I tell you in this exclusive economic zone, it's whose territory, everyone? Union government. Union government means the central government. Can I go ahead, everyone? People over here now, listen. You're all done writing this? You're all done writing this? Now, I want to go ahead and quickly rub it. Okay, everyone? Now, listen. If I go ahead and tell you exclusive economic zone, it's a territory of whom, everyone? Union government, central government. Okay, everyone? Now, chalo, okay. Now, I want to go ahead and ask you one small question. If supply is there, what is intrastate? Within the same state. Within the same state. Chalo, where is it told? Section number 8. See, section number 8 of the IGST Act. People, all these things you guys already know. There's nothing for me to tell. See, intrastate supply. What is section number 8? Intrastate supply. What does it say? Subsection 1 and subsection 2. Subsection 1 and subsection 2. It says, subject to provision of section number 10. People, section number 10 of the IGST Act. Section number 10 of the IGST Act goes ahead and talks about what, everyone? Place of supply. How to find out place of supply. Listen to me very carefully. People, listen. When we read section number 10, 11, 12 and 13. Section number 10, 11, 12 and 13 of the IGST Act. Of which act, everyone? IGST Act. We can find out the place of supply. Sir, what do you mean by place of supply? For an example, I am in Karnataka. I went ahead and sent my goods in a truck. Truck went ding, 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 and reached Tamil Nadu. Goods delivered in Tamil Nadu. What is the place of supply? Karnataka or Tamil Nadu? Tamil Nadu. I should go ahead and charge CGST, SGST, or IGST? IGST. How did you decide that, everyone? How do I go ahead and decide that? Place of supply is basically the destination of the goods. Service का case में I'll tell you. You came from Delhi to Karnataka. I filed your return in Karnataka, but you are registered in Delhi. I should charge you. You are sitting in Karnataka, but you are registered in Delhi. I went ahead and filed your return. I filed your return. My question to all of you: should I charge you CGST, SGST, or IGST? Intra or inter? Some will say intra, some will say IGST. Here comes the concept of place of supply, where government clarified that whenever any problem is there, to find out what will be the destination of the service, should you charge CGST, SGST, or IGST, you need what? Place of. You need two things always: supplier and place of supply, not recipient. See, listen to me very carefully. To find out whether something is intra or inter, you need location of supplier. Supplier is generally where he is registered. And you don't need location of recipient. Government says recipient, let him go to hell. We don't want him. We want place of supply. And place of supply we always find out by applying section number 10, 11, 12, and 13. Of which act? Now, 1 minute. This one day, one good day will come when you will go ahead and learn about place of supply, how to find out place of supply. I'll show you just a minute. You don't go here and there. For an example, see here, everyone. Place of supply, when we learn the chapter, no, we learn section number 10, section number 11, we learn section number 12, and we learn section number 13. Are we clear? These four sections will go ahead and help us. These four sections will go ahead and help us to find out what, everyone? Place of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, do you need location of recipient or you need place of supply always? Okay, place of supply. Now, what they are going ahead and telling, subject to provision of section number 10. As of now, you think, first you should find out place of supply by applying section number 10. Listen, place of supply ka sections which are there, no? Section number 10 and 11 is applicable in case of goods. To find out place of supply, when you are supplying goods, you should apply which section? And to find out place of supply for section number 12 and 13 is for service. Goods ka place of supply you find out by applying section number 10 and 11. Service ka place of supply you find out by applying section number 12 and 13. Is my point digested by all? Now what they are trying to tell is, what they are trying to tell over here is, first find out the place of supply by applying section number 10. Okay? More discussion on this subject too we'll have when we reach place of supply chapter. But as of now, what they are telling, first find out the place of supply by applying section number 10. Now, in case of supply of goods, where location of supplier and place of supplier are in the same state or same UT, it shall be treated as intrastate. Arey Baba, did I tell you the same thing? Supplier and place of supplier in the same state, we will always treat it as what, everyone? Inter or intra? Intra. Next. Some things will not be considered as intra, even though it is within the same state. I'll talk about it little later. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then, this told about goods. Do you guys agree? Second one talks about service. It says, supply of service ke liye, first find out the place of supply by applying which section, everyone? Section number 12. Baba, 12 deals with services. Correct, everyone? If supply of service may, location of supplier and place of supply are in same state or same UT, same state or same, it will be always considered as intrastate supply. Do you guys agree with me? People, tell me what is intra? Supplier and place of supplier within the same state or same union territory. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, do you remember all the states, union territory discussion which I told you? Everyone, take it. Now, we have section number 7 of the IGST Act. We have section number 7 of the IGST Act. But before we read that, I would like to connect you to the chart and show you that what we have gone ahead and read just now, I have written here that, sir, First, find out place of supply. If location of place of supply are in the same state, it will always be intra. And sir, first find out place of supply in case of supply of service. If location of supply and place of supply in the same state or UT, it will always be considered as what, everyone? Intra. Now, what is not intra? Let's read inter now. What is inter? First, let's read inter. Inter is given by section number 7. Section number 7. Listen to me very carefully. Section number 7.1 talks about goods. Section number 7.3, same thing, it talks about service. People, 7.1 and 7.3 talks about what? Goods and service. You tell me one thing. What is inter? Whenever transaction happens between two different state, two different UT, one state, one, it's always what, everyone? Interstate. See, it's told. First, find out place of supply. If supplier and place of supply are in different state, different UT, one state, one UT, it will always be everyone. And first, find out place of supply. First, find out place of supply. If location of supplier and place of supply in two different state, two different UT, one state, one UT, it will always be what, everyone? So, people, E section number 7, 1 and 3 telling the same thing. This talks about goods, this talks about service. It says if location of supplier and place of supply are in two different state, two different UT, one state and one UT, it will always be what, everyone? Intra or inter? All right, there was some issue. Let's go ahead and now continue. I think it's working all fine now. Everyone over here now, listen, see. So what is it selling over here? It says whenever location of supplier and place of supply in two different state, two different UTs, one state, one UT, it's always what, everyone? Interstate. And Baba, section number 7 ka subsection 1 and 3 talks about the same thing. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Then tell me one thing. If you go ahead and import the goods from outside India into India, import the goods from outside India into the territory of India. For an example, from outside India, goods are coming into India. When the goods come from outside India, for an example, US to India, the goods will get unloaded. The goods will get unloaded and it will be at the custom port. Do you guys agree with me? My question over here, when the goods get unloaded and they are at the custom port over here, importing from outside India is intra or inter? Interstate. They have gone ahead and simply clarified over here. Supply of goods imported into territory till they cross the custom frontier, till they cross the custom border. Means, see, after they cross the custom border, if they are supplied within the same state, intra? Are yes or no, everyone? See, after you clear it, then you do whatever you want. But they are telling till they cross the custom border. Till they cross the custom border means when the goods have come from outside India, it is intra or inter? Inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. So, the same thing I've written over here. Import of goods till they cross the custom borders. Import of service is what, everyone? The fourth one over here talks about import of service. Are we clear, everyone? Import of service is also interstate. Now, I would like to read some things from the chart, everyone, so that you can connect it better. See over here. In our intrastate, it is told that some things are not intra, some things are not intra. Those things, if they are not intra, what will happen to them? Let's read. See, it says, following shall not be intra. Following shall not be intra. Supply of goods to or by an SEZ unit or developer. People, if you are supplying to SEZ or supply by an SEZ, you know SEZ, everyone, SEZ. Special economic zones are set up by the government of India. Government of India says, please, special economic zones, you go ahead and export. When you export, you will earn foreign currency. If you earn foreign currency, the country ka position will be better in the world. Are yes or no, everyone? Why is foreign currency earning very important? I sold goods to my wife. My wife sold goods to my son. My son sold goods to me. Will we ever become rich? Money is rotating within the home. If I want to become rich, I have to give my goods and service to outsiders. Are outside the home people. Do you guys agree? If I am selling to you, I will become rich. Yes or no, everyone? Now, what they are trying to tell over here is, same thing. How will India become rich? Selling goods within India or outside India? And hence, Indian government wants to promote exports, and government of India says, we will set up special economic zones for whom we'll give special benefits so that they can go ahead and export. If they export, they will get foreign currency. If they get foreign currency, India will become rich, and a rich person always has a say in the international market. Are we clear, everyone? And hence, India wants to promote its exports, and hence India has set up what, everyone? Special economic zone. Now, what government of India is telling, if you sell to SEZ or buy SEZ, it is always what, intra or inter? They are telling it will never be intra. They are telling what, it will not be intra. If it is not intra, everyone see here, in inter they have written supply of goods or service or both. 7.5 may B point A, B, C, B point over here. See, supply to or by an SEZ unit or developer will always be what, everyone? Inter. See, everyone, here. Section number 8 may, for services also they wrote, supplying to or by an SEZ shall not be intra. If it is not intra, it will always be what, everyone? And in interstate, they have written this. People, I have a very good discussion to do on this. But tell me one thing, are you all clear till here? My first question to all of you, people over here, my first question to all of you. I went ahead and told you, okay, for an example, this is Karnataka. In Karnataka, I have one unit in the SEZ. I have one unit in the special economic zone. I have one unit in the SEZ. My question over here, if one person is there, he is going ahead and supplying to the SEZ. Is it intra or inter? Inter. Within the state also. If SEZ is supplying, from outside the state, if somebody is supplying, if outside the state SEZ is supplying, I would like to go ahead and connect you guys to this drawing over here. Okay. Don't see anything on the top. You tell me one thing. If anyone supplies to the SEZ, for an example, this is Delhi. In Delhi, we have a special economic zone. One person is in Delhi only. He supplied to the SEZ. Supplying to SEZ is intra or inter? As per section number 7, it's always inter. Do you guys agree with me? People, you have to connect. Supplying from outside the state to the SEZ. Don't write anything. Just keep listening. I will tell you to write. When I tell you, you write in your book. First, listen. Supplying to the SEZ is intra or inter? Okay. Supply by the SEZ is intra or inter? Inter. Supply by the SEZ outside the state also is inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? So supplying to an SEZ, supplying by an SEZ is always what, everyone? Inter. Do you guys agree with me? I will close the drawing over here only first. Okay? I'll talk more about it, but please come back to the chart now. Then it says import of goods till they cross the custom frontier. Import will never be what, everyone? Importing goods from outside India will never be what, everyone? It's already told over here. Import is always inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Supply is made. Supply, we are talking about goods, everyone. We are talking about goods now, correct? To a tourist will never be what? It will never be. If it is not intra, it will always be what? Who told? C. Section number 7.5 C says any supply, if it happens in India, if it is not intra and not covered anywhere, it will always be inter. People, and hence supplying to a tourist is always what, everyone? Whatever is not intra will always be what, everyone? Inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Tell me one thing. I will ask you tourist ka story, everyone. Quickly tell me. See, one tourist came from outside India. Okay, Peter from outside India came. USA, Peter has come to India. This is India. Okay, he'll land in India only, no, not in water. Okay, he landed in India over here. Once he landed in India, he went outside in one shop. He bought one mobile phone. Now this mobile, anyways, he's going to take from India outside India. Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys agree with me? He'll buy the mobile and then he'll take from India outside India. Does Indian government have the right to keep the tax on these goods? Yes or no? No. Mobile will be consumed in the US. He is a tourist. He has come to India. He will buy it. He will take it and go. Where will he use the goods? Where you use the goods, that government has the right to tax. Can we go ahead, everyone? And hence, what Indian government does it? Listen. Indian government says, everyone here, just a second. Everyone over here now, listen. This shopkeeper, Indian government tells him, do one thing. You sell the mobile phone to the tourist. You sell the mobile phone to the tourist. The tourist co, you should always charge IGST. Listen to me very carefully. You should charge what? Give this IGST to the central government. Give this IGST to the this tourist when he is leaving from India, no, at the airport there are counters which says tourist refund scheme. India is yet to develop that, but when you go outside India, you will see tourist code tax ka refund is given. Whatever taxes they have paid in that country, if they show a tourist passport at the airport, no, whatever goods you are taking and going, if you show the bill, whatever GST you have paid, it will be refunded. Now, Indian government is yet to develop the scheme, but what Indian government is telling is, whenever a shopkeeper will charge IGST, IGST will go to the central government. When this tourist is going from India outside India, no, central government will refund the IGST paid to the tourist and tell him get lost. Is my point clear to all? And that's why Indian government says you should charge what? IGST. If this shopkeeper charges CGST and SGST, SGST will be retained by whom? State government. If state government keeps the tax, how the refund will be given at the airport? Because airport pay refund will be given by central government. Are you guys able to understand? And hence, whenever one person is selling anything to a tourist, he should always charge what? Interstate IGST. IGST goes to the central government. So when the tourist is getting out of India, the GST will be refunded. And hence they have gone ahead and told that, sir, whenever you are supplying to a tourist, what? It will be intra or it will never be intra? It will never be intra. It will always be what, everyone? Inter. But they are going ahead and talking only about goods. See, they did not say the same thing in service because service though came to India, consumed in India, forget in India. Is my point clear to all? Shall I explain again or got it? Pakka everyone? Now listen. Everyone tell me one thing. Simple. I'll tell you one thing. What is intrastate? Supplier and recipient. Recipient or place of supply? Within the same state, within the same UT. It is always what, everyone? Intra. Clear? What is not intra? SEZ ko supplying to and by. It's not intra. So it is what? Inter. Import is not intra. It is always inter. Tourist is never intra. It is always closed. Intra closed. Can I close everyone? But tell me one thing. Supplying services to tourist? You consume the service over here. Forget it over here only. Service ke liye they have not told. Service can be intra also, can be inter also. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, goods ka first point, second point, these 2 points, and here. Now tell me one thing. If I am in India and I am giving services outside India or goods outside India, intra or inter? You are told simple. When location of supplier is in India and place of supply is outside India, it will always be what, everyone? Inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. 7 and 8 done? 7 and 8 done? You understood what is intra and what is inter? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, I want you to ask one question. I want you, I should ask one question to you. Tell me one thing. If I am in India and I am supplying goods or service outside India, people, I am teaching you from the chart so that the connection is better. We'll reconnect to the smart later. Okay? I am in India, supply is in India, this place of supply is outside India. Supply is in India, place of supply is outside India. Intra or inter? Inter. Correct? What will come? IGST. What other name can we give to this line? Supply is in India and place of supply is outside it. Export, no? No. In GST, to call something export, it has to fall within the definition of export. It is export, but we don't call it export unless it falls within the definition of export. And export ka definition goes ahead and says like this. Everyone, I've written on the right hand side. Don't worry, everything is also there in your smart. I'll show you. Okay, everyone? Now, see, smart is serial order mein reading. Chart, connecting everything and reading. So I will connect both of them. Don't worry about it. First, learn. Everyone over here now. It says export of goods just means taking the goods out of India to a place outside India. So if I take goods from India outside India, it is always export. So supply is in India. I send to one place outside India. Is it export? ठीक है. First one correct. Export of goods is take India में you are there. If you took the goods from India outside India, the place of supply is outside India. It's export. Can I go ahead, everyone? Service का case में, see here, supplies in India, place of supply is outside India. People, just if you have supplier in India, place of supply outside India, it's interstate. People, it is inter. But to call it export of service, listen, you know what government of India says? If you go ahead and export, no Ramesh, if you go ahead and export, I will give you lot of benefit. But for lot of benefit, no Ramesh, you should get money from outside India also. From an outsider. From an outsider, outside ka money should come to India. I told, what do you mean? Government told, listen. Suppliers should be in India. Recipient should be outside India. People, what is inter? What is inter? Supplies in India. Place of supplies outside India. That is inter. But what is export? Suppliers in India. Everyone with me. Suppliers in. Recipient is. Hands up. Recipient is. People, hands up. Recipient is outside. My right is your left. Yes, my right is your left. Recipient is outside. Supplier is in. Recipient is outside. Place of supply is also outside India. Place of supply is also outside. And what you are receiving should be foreign convertible currency. People, there are five conditions to be called as export. Because if your service is called export, if what you are doing is called export, then you get lot of benefits. But to get benefit, just because you are in India, place of supply is outside India, you will not get benefit. What government of India is trying to tell? Supply is in India. People, supply is in India. Look, location of supply is in India. Recipient is outside. Place of supply also should be outside India. What you are receiving, payment should be received in convertible foreign exchange, means dollar, pounds, etc. Nepal, Bhutan का case में RBI has permitted you can receive INR also. Done. And you tell me one thing: should I earn from outsiders? Or yes or no? Or my own distinct person? For an example, I have set up my branch in UK. I earn foreign currency from my own branch only. Government is telling, hey, your own branch office, which is outside India, from that you don't get money. You should get money from your actual different person. From whom? It says supplier and recipient are not mere establishment of a distinct person. What do you mean by mere establishment of a distinct person? It should not be a branch. SBI India from SBI US got some money. It's not export. They will not get any benefit of export. Rob money from outsiders. Simple, government is telling. If you get money from outsider, I will term your export as what, everyone? Your export as export. Can I go in terms of GST? Got it? Tell me one thing, everyone. Location of supply is in India. Place of supply is outside India. Interstate. Location of supply is in India. Recipient is outside. People, supply is in. Recipient is outside. Place of supply is outside. What I am receiving is foreign. You have to remember this, foreign convertible. And we both are not merely establishment of distinct person. There should be actual different person. Are we clear? What is distinct person? My own branch outside India. No, you will not get export ka benefit. I'll tell you what I export ka benefit little later. Is my point clear? Now listen. Clear till here? Sure, everyone? Are we clear with section number 7, section number 8, and this definition? Please read quickly, everyone. Read quickly. Chalo. Can I go ahead, everyone? Clear till here? Now, listen. Government of India says, if you fall within the definition of export, no, I will give you zero rating ka benefit. I told, what do you mean by zero rating? Government of India says, Ramesh, do one thing. If your definition falls in what? Zero rating. If you go ahead and export, I will term that as zero rated supply. People understand what is zero rated supply. It says export of goods, services, or both. Export of, it will be considered as what, everyone? Zero rated supply. What do you mean by zero rated? You know what, everyone? Zero rated means, listen. Supposingly, in India, I went ahead and bought some raw material. Okay? I went ahead and bought raw material worth rupees 1 lakh. 1 lakh pay I paid. People, once you get it, you have to tell, got it, sir, so that I can go ahead. Right, everyone? Now, I went ahead and paid GST 18,000 rupees. Input tax credit is 18,000 rupees. People, listen to me very carefully. Government of India goes ahead and says, export, if you go ahead and do, Ramesh, please remember, if your item, see, supplies in India, place of supplies outside India, intra or inter? Tell me one thing, supplies in India, place of supplies outside India, supplies in India, correct? Intra or inter? Inter. As per section number 7, IGST should come. Do you guys agree with me? Yes or no? If you don't know anything else, do you know this much that inter and IGST should come? But Indian government says, Ramesh, I told the Indian government, sir, if I charge IGST and I export, that person outside India will not give me Indian GST. First of all. Secondly, if I pay IGST, if I charge him IGST, no, Indian goods will become expensive in the international market. No one will buy from India. Yes or no? Mike also. Why is it falling? Okay, 1 minute. ठीक है. Now, what I told Indian government is, I told government, if my goods become expensive in the international market, we will not be able to sell. If we don't sell, we will not get foreign currency. If we don't get foreign currency, India will always be poor. Indian government told, oh no, that means I should support Indian exporters. And hence government of India told, see, you told foreign currency, right? Supplies in India. Recipient is outside India. Place of supply is outside India. If you get foreign currency and you both are actual different person, means you should not have robbed from your distinct person only. You should not be mere establishment of what? You should be actual different person. Got it? If you get foreign currency, I will term it as zero rated supply. Exports will be termed as what, everyone? Zero rated. It means when you are exporting, no, don't charge any tax. Don't charge any. So I told, sir, what about my input? When I bought, I have input. I exported. Here, no tax. Input, what to do? No output, then no input also. Sir, it means you will not give me input. If you don't give me input, I will add it to my cost. At the end of the day, if I bought it for 1,18,000, if you don't give me the input tax credit, I will add it to my cost of the export. And again, Indian taxes will go outside India. Are yes or no? Again, Indian goods will become expensive. So government of India says, Baba, I'll make your whole chain zero rated. Zero rated means whole chain of buying to selling zero rated. How? When you export, no, don't pay any GST. There's something called letter of undertaking or bond. LUT. Letter of undertaking or a bond which you can give to the government. Are we clear? Letter of undertaking is given on the letterhead. Bond is given on a stamp paper. As of now, this much you understand. Okay? Either you can give an LUT or you can give a bond. Do I have to pay GST or not required? So this chain pay GST is there or not there? I told, sir, what about this GST? You know what government told? Take refund. ITC, I will give you refund. ITC ka refund is generally not there. If you go ahead and fall in zero rated supply, output? Zero rated supply. GST, no GST? No GST. Input? ITC ka refund. My question, buying to selling, any GST, no GST? No GST. So it's called zero rated supply. Zero rated from buying to selling. Can I go ahead, everyone? Think. Clear? Yes, sir. Chalo, now. This is one way how government makes exports as zero rated. Okay? One more way is there of the government. I told, sir, people extremely easy, no? There's nothing. Listen, I told government, sir, I bought some raw material 1 lakh. I paid 18,000. Input tax rate is 18,000. Everyone listen. Out of this raw material, I made the finished goods. Finished goods, I went ahead and exported. People, my first question to all of you. Exports are what? Interstate. 1 minute. First inter. IGST should come, right everyone? But can I claim zero rated ka benefit? Yes. I have to give one LUT or bond and I will have to take what everyone? Zero rating ka benefit. Do you guys agree with me? I told sir, I will not give LUT or bond. I will not give. So what do I have to do? I have to pay the. For example, I exported for 2 lakh. 2 lakh pay 18%. Do you think outside India ka person will pay you GST of India? Never. You have to pay it out of your own pocket. People outside India will not never pay Indian GST. They will pay say. India may you charge Indian GST. When you are sending to us outside India, they will never pay you GST. It means how much is the GST over here? 36,000. Government says, Ramesh, do one thing. Don't give LUT or bond. Second method to make it zero rated. How? Don't give LUT or bond. Pay this IGST. I paid this IGST. How will I pay IGST 36,000? I have ITC. I will use my ITC 18,000. How much will I pay in remaining? In cash. Do you guys agree with me? Is everyone clear till here? But then, sir, how is it zero rated? Is it zero rated till now or not zero rated? You know what government says? Now go online, apply for a refund of the GST paid on your export. Can you tell me how much GST I paid on my export? How much? How much? 1 minute. Khushi, 18. No, wait. You came to class. I told you today's class ka cab expense I will pay you. You got down from the cab. Cab wala told 500 rupees, madam. You had some Uber credit with you. You paid 200 and remaining 300 you paid in cash. I told Khushi, I will reimburse you. How much will you take reimbursement from me? 500 or 300? Then why? When you are taking refund from the government, is my ITC not tax? Are yes or no? 1 minute. How much amount will I ask refund to the government? Is my point clear? Government says, Ramesh, 36,000 claim refund. If I claim 36,000 refund, is my buying se selling ka entire chain pe GST there or no GST? Close matter. Tell me one thing. What are the people? Everyone got it? Shall I tell again or got it? Got it. Tell me one thing. What are the two ways to go ahead and make zero rated supply? Give value to your bond. Will I pay any GST on my export? ITC? Refund. Okay, close. Second, I will not give value to your bond. No problem. Export, pay GST. How will you pay? Use input, balance in cash. But whatever ITC and whatever paid in cash, total amount is IGST paid. So full IGST, take a refund. Got it? 1 minute. It says, see here, listen. A registered person making zero rated supply shall be eligible to claim refund of unutilized ITC on supply of goods without payment of IGST under bond or LUT. This you leave it as per section number 14. I'll talk 54 and only leave it. Tell me one thing. Did I export with payment or without payment? Hey, here. Without payment, I gave LUT or bond. Can I take my ITC ka refund? My question, if I take ITC ka refund on this whole chain, did I pay anything or did not pay? Did I take the zero rating ka benefit? Sorry, over. Clear? Can I go ahead, everyone? Secondly, people, 1 minute. This proviso, no, not today. One day in your life, I will connect this proviso to you. Okay? Not today. This proviso, I will connect to you when right time will come. Next. Okay, you know what? Simple it is. If you take goods from India outside India, this proviso I'll tell you. If you take goods from India outside India, is foreign currency getting important? Yes. Immediately? Or just taking goods from India outside India is export? Goods just taking from India outside India is export. Are everyone, yes or no? You took goods from India outside India. You sold it to other person. Did you get export ka benefit? You took all your ITC refund, etc. Now that person outside India did not pay you foreign currency. See, service ka case mein to it is export ka benefit is given only when payment is received. Goods का केस में there is no payment receipt का concept. Take from India, outside India, it is export. People got getting it? Yes, sir. Everyone. Yes, sir. From India, you took the goods outside India, it's export, you took ITC का refund. Your ship leaves no India. Your ship leaves India, take ITC का refund. ठीक है? Now. Oh, when did it fall? Just now. Okay. When I teach, no, sometimes I become very excited. I forget everything. ठीक है? Tell me one thing. Goods outside India. If I take goods from India outside India, export, did I get foreign currency? No. If you don't get, no. Export ka benefit will be taken back. It says here, see here. Registered person making zero-rated supply, in case of non-realization of sale proceed, be liable to deposit the refund with interest within 30 days after the expiry of time limit as per FEMA. FEMA has a time limit. ठीक है everyone? And they are telling if in case of export, that FEMA ka time limit may get the money. See, service ka case mein, tell me one thing. When is it export of service? Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, I receive foreign convertible currency, it is export of service. If it is export of service, I will get ITC ka refund. It means without payment, I don't get ITC refund. But goods ka case mein, take from India, ding, 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 outside India, export. Are everyone? If I don't get foreign currency within the time limit of FEMA, whatever refund, you know what happens? When your ship leaves India, no, government gives you the refund. But government says, beta, if you don't get the money as per the time limit of FEMA, whatever ITC refund you took, government will take it back. Can we go ahead, everyone? Shivani madam, clear? Chalo, everyone over here now. Next. People, second point. First, what is the first way of making zero-rated? LUT or bond? ITC? Refund. Do you guys agree with me? Second method. Pay IGST? How to pay IGST? Use your ITC? Pay in cash. So basically pay IGST, take refund of IGST. How did you pay IGST? By using ITC and cash. And you should take refund of full IGST. Do you guys agree with me? Second method. Government on the recommendation of council by notification can specify that a class of person who can make zero-rated supply on payment of what? So generally everyone should follow LUT method only. But a class of person can be notified by the government who has to go ahead and export on payment of what? Or a class of goods and service which may be exported on IGST payment. A class of goods or service or a class of person, government will notify who can export on IGST payment and claim refund of the tax so paid. Means claim a refund of the IGST paid. Do you guys agree with me? Government told we will notify. You know what government did? Government notified all goods and service. Except some items are there which I have written over here, except some specific items. But normally for all the goods, you can pay IGST and export. People, how did you pay the IGST? ITC and cash. And what refund will you take? Full IGST. Do you guys agree with me? Baba, shall I repeat or got it? So it says notified are all goods and service. People, what are the goods and service notified? All goods and service except specified goods. You don't need to remember specified goods. There's a list which is there but not required. So it's a class of goods and service which is notified, and all the supplier who are supplying to whom? SEZ unit for their authorized operation. Basically, if you are supplying to an SEZ, then also they are going ahead and telling you will be given benefit of what? Zero-rated. I will talk about SEZ little later, but first tell me one thing, everyone over here now. Supplies in India, place of supply is outside India. Enter. Supplies in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, foreign convertible currency received, it is export. Or goods ka case mein taking from India outside India, exports. Do you guys agree with me? Now, the exports are zero-rated. Do you guys agree with me? How do I get the benefit of zero-rated? Export, give LUT or bond, take the ITC ka. Export, pay IGST. Use your input, pay balance in cash. Take refund of the full IGST paid. Do you guys agree with me? What is exports? Anyone doing export is zero-rated. Do you guys agree with me? Anyone doing export is zero-rated supply. Can I go ahead? Madam, what's your name? Prerna, don't worry so much. It is very easy. Smile, Baba. You will not miss out anything. Don't worry. If you miss out also, after class also I am here only. So smile. You will not miss out on anything. Okay? Don't be so serious in life. It is very easy. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here now. Next. Tell me one thing. The next one, which is zero rated, benefit is given. Tell me one thing. If anyone is supplying to an SEZ or supply by an SEZ, both are what, everyone? Inter? Now. So people, I've drawn something with you guys. Supplying to an SEZ and supply by an SEZ is always interstate as per section number 7. Correct, everyone? Interstate means what will come? If you are supplying to SEZ, IGST will come. IGST will come. SEZ, if it supplies within India, IGST will come. IGST will come. Do you guys agree with me? Tell me one thing. First thing I told you, if anyone goes ahead and exports, are zero rated. Do you guys agree with me? This guy went ahead and exported from India, outside India, exports. Tell na baba, zero rated benefit, correct? SEZ goes ahead and exports to Australia, one person. Exports as per section number 16 are always zero rated supply. Correct, everyone? Whether SEZ exports, whether this guy exports, or whether this guy exports. People, 1 minute. My question to all of you. Anyone exporting, will he get ITC refund? Will he get zero rating ka benefit? Sure. Done. Now they are going ahead and telling one more thing. People, concentrate. Very easy it is, but concentrate. Supply of goods or service for authorized operation. Authorized operation means for using for the operations in the SEZ. Basically, if you are an SEZ unit, you bought the goods in the SEZ and you are using it for your outside wala unit. No. If I am supplying to an SEZ for using for its operations within the SEZ, supplying to a SEZ unit, goods services on board to an SEZ unit. Supply by or to? To. People, 1 minute. I would like to connect you to over here. Supplying to an SEZ. Supplying to an SEZ is what, everyone? Inter. No, inter. Supplying to an SEZ is what? Intra or inter? But now I told you it's zero rated. It is what, everyone? If it is zero rated, do I have to pay GST or zero rated supply? Do I have to pay GST or zero rated supply? You know what happened? SEZ went to the government and told one thing. People, one thing can you see over here? One thing can you realize? SEZ, if it buys also, people, 1 minute. SEZ, if it buys also, it is zero rated. If it sells outside India, export by anyone is zero rated. Do you guys agree? It means SEZ ka buying se leke selling tak a whole chain zero rated. People, concentrate. Don't write anything. First, listen to me. Khushi, listen. I will make a lot of changes in this. So you have to listen. SEZ buying. You know what happened? SEZ went to the government and told, sir, if I buy from anyone, my main work is to what? Export only, no? When they are selling me, they are charging me GST. You are telling SEZ export, take ITC refund. Arey sir, I am normal person, can do export also, can supply within India also. But I am an SEZ. Why am I made to export? So sir, first pay GST, then export, then take ITC refund. Why, sir? Tell these guys who are supplying me, no? Tell these guys who are supplying me not to charge GST. So when these guys will not charge me any GST, I will not get any ITC, no capital block. And anyways, I'm going to export. Is my point clear? And hence, anyone is supplying to an SEZ, government told it's zero rated. Baba, first of all, government told don't charge any GST. So SEZ buying anything, does it have to pay GST or not required? So people who are supplying to SEZ, 1 minute. I supplied to SEZ, my supply will be known as what? Zero rated. Because SEZ is ultimately going to export. My question to all of you, supply by SEZ, is it zero rated? No. Supply by SEZ, it is interstate. But is it zero rated? If SEZ by chance supplies within India, no, gone. IGST has to be paid. So basically, people see, they did not say supply by SEZ. 1 minute, see over here. They told only supplying to an SEZ is zero rated. Inter is both. SEZ buying or selling, both are inter. But if you are supplying to SEZ, that is zero rated. SEZ selling outside India, export is zero rated. But SEZ selling within India, interstate IGST will come. Clear? 1 minute. I want to ask you again. People ready? Are everyone ready? Chalo, let's go ahead and ask. Tell me one thing. First thing I told zero rated. Okay, tell me one thing. Anyone supplying to SEZ, is always interstate and IGST will come. Supplying to SEZ is always interstate and IGST will come. Do you guys agree? Supply by SEZ within the state. Inter IGST will come. Supply by SEZ outside the state. Inter IGST will come. Do you guys agree with me? Supplier is in India. Place of supply is outside India. Section number 7 again. Interstate IGST will come. Do you guys agree with me? But then zero rating mein first point they told. What is zero rated supply? Exports. Export by SEZ or export by anyone? So if I am going, SEZ is in India and selling goods outside India, is it export? Are is it export? Is it zero rated supply? Done. Okay. Anyone selling outside India? Okay. This is Ramesh. Not Ramesh. Supposingly, this is Nutan. Nutan is going in and selling export outside India. People tell me one thing. Is it zero rated supply? If it's zero rated, Nutan will get IGST refund, whatever his input is there. Do you guys agree with me? Supposingly, who is this? Madam, your name? This is Prerna. Okay, everyone. Prerna went ahead and exported. People, if you export, is it zero rated supply? Prerna, what will you do? ITC refund. Clear? Chalo. Now let's talk about SEZ. Second thing they told, if you are supplying to SEZ, if you are supplying, my question, these guys are supplying to SEZ. Interstate, IGST should come, but government told, hey, you are supplying to SEZ, no, zero rated supply, don't charge. Don't charge anything. Is my point clear to all? Can I ask you one question? If I'm supplying to SEZ, it is called zero rated supply. Zero rated supply, I always get ITC refund. Yeah. It means these suppliers who are there, what will they do? Whatever ITC is there, they will claim a refund. Or you know what they will do? They will pay the IGST themselves, and whatever GST paid, they will claim a refund. Yes, sir. Sure? 100%. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. That's it. There is no other concept in this. Sure, everyone? Yes, it says what? See. Exports are zero rated. Supplying to an SEZ is zero rated. And can you imagine, see, SEZ buying, no GST paid. SEZ selling outside India, no GST paid. Buying se leke, selling tak a whole chain of SEZ made what? Zero. Can I go ahead, everyone? My question to all of you, if I export, will I get ITC refund? Or if I pay IGST and export, IGST refund. If I supply to SEZ, zero rated, whatever ITC is there, can I claim refund? Or if I pay IGST and export, if I pay IGST and send to SEZ, whatever IGST paid, I can claim a refund. Is my point clear? Very good. Concept clear. Now, if SEZ is buying goods from outside India, no? If SEZ is supplying from outside India to SEZ, import, no import? Yes, everyone. This is also exempted. We will learn in exemption chapter. Exemption is there. It means SEZ buying anything, importing anything, there is no GST. But SEZ sold within India. People, draw if you want to know. Concept is clear? People watching at home, I'll pause the video. Let them draw everyone now quickly. Rather than copying, try to think and draw. You will understand better. People done writing? I hope everyone is done writing. Is the concept clear? Writing is next. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, supply to or by SEZ, intra or inter? Inter. Supplying to an SEZ. Inter and zero. Supply by SEZ. Inter. Not zero rated. If we export, can I go ahead, everyone? And you know what they told over here? Sir, so tell me one thing. If I am exporting or I am supplying to SEZ, I have two options of zero rating. Give value to your bond, take ITC refund. Pay IGST, take IGST का refund. Correct? This IGST refund route is available to all the suppliers of goods and service and all the people who are supplying to whom? SEZ. Can I go ahead, everyone? You know what? People asked one question. People ask the government, tell me one thing. I buy plastic. I buy plastic. Plastic pay I pay GST. GST ka I take input tax credit. Do you guys agree, everyone? But sir, out of the plastic, no, I make plastic bangles. And these plastic bangles, if you sell in India, there is no GST. If no GST in India, you don't get ITC. No output means no input. Okay? Block technology is not there. I'll talk about it later. You think as of now, no output means no input. Okay? These people told, sir, listen, I bought plastic worth rupees 1 lakh. I paid GST 18,000. It means I got input tax credit. How much, everyone? Now I made plastic bangles out of it. And these plastic bangles, I went ahead and exported. Export means zero rated supply. Do you guys agree? I will give value to and bond. I will not charge any GST. Sir, this ITC which is there, what to do? See, if I was selling within India, you don't give me ITC. It means India may selling those plastic bangles, I will add it to the cost and sell plastic bangles at higher price. But if I export and I sell at higher price, this 18,000, if you don't give me credit, what will be the cost of buying the plastic? 1 lakh 18. It means when I manufacture the plastic bangles, in that bangle ka cost, will I include this 18,000 if you don't give me credit? I told, see, sir, India may if I would have sold, then okay. But when I'm exporting, no. If this ITC refund is not given to me, it will become part of my cost. And export ka price will go up. It means international market, no one will buy. The government told one thing. See, government is behind export. Do export. I'll give you everything. See, subject to 17. This one you leave it. One day will come when you'll know 75. This. ITC may be availed for making zero rated even if such supply is an exempt supply. It means my question over here, can I take the ITC of this amount? Even if my export are exempted item in India, if I go ahead and export, tell me one thing. I exempt item in India. If I make item and sell in India, if it is exempt, do I get ITC or don't get? But if exempt item I export, I'll get ITC also. I will get refund also. If you are exporter, no, they'll put one garland, tilak, everything and give you everything. Take. Can I go ahead, everyone? It means, will you get this ITC ka refund also? Over story. People, please tell me 7, 8 and 16. See ones quickly and tell me. Please see ones quickly and tell me if you're clear. Done? Chalo, I'll ask you one question, everyone. See, Baba, see. Done, everyone? All good? Clear? Chalo. I'll ask you one question, everyone. For an example, if I go ahead and tell you, for an example, this is the state of Delhi. This is an SEZ unit. These people wanted to have a conference. So they came to my hotel. People see outside the area of SEZ, whatever area is there, this is called domestic tariff area. Inside the SEZ is SEZ area. Outside the SEZ is domestic tariff area. Do you guys agree with me? You know, no. Don't know, then you know now. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now. There, I run one hotel. SEZ ka people came and told me, sir, this banquet which is there, no, please give it to us. We want to use it for a meeting or might be conference. I told, okay, I'll give you. Whenever anybody supplies any service or goods to an SEZ, as per section number 75B, it is intra or inter. And I should charge what? Do you guys agree with me? Even if they come to my banquet hall over here, when I give them the bill, because it's an SEZ, supplying services or goods to an SEZ is always interstate. People, supplying goods or service to an SEZ is always what, everyone? Is my first point clear? Sure, everyone? Pakka? But you know what? When we read the chapter of place of supply, no? Everyone, 1 minute, huh? If you read the chapter of place of supply, in place of supply, one section number 12 is there. Section number 12 which talks about services. And section number 12 may, section number 12.3 is there. Which says, Ramesh, whenever you give any service in relation to an immovable property, any service in relation to an immovable, lodging, accommodation, directly in relation to immovable property, any function at immovable property, if you allow someone to do it, remember the place of supply. We are learning place of supply chapter, right? This is place of supply ka chapter. Is always the location of the property. People, 1 minute. Place of supply is always the location of the property. Chalo. Now tell me one thing. I am a supplier. I am in Delhi. Location of supplier is what, everyone? What is the place of supply? As per section number 12.3. Section number 12.3, it is also. People tell na. Place of supply is also Delhi because where the property is there. Do you guys agree with me? If supplier and place of supplier in Delhi, it is inter or intra. Intra. And I should charge what? CGST and SGST. Two laws may conflict. Section number 12 says services given with respect to immovable property. Place of supply is always the same place where the property is there. I am here, place of supply here. I should always charge intra, CGST, SGST. But section number 7 of the IGST Act says giving services to SEZ is inter and IGST should come. This shopkeeper is confused. What to do? Did you get the problem? Shall I explain again? Got it? Hey, your name? Prerna, got it? Pakka, Hatel. What is the problem here?
Section 12, your POS and LOS is within the state.
Say CDST or SGST. Correct? Or should I charge IGST? My question to all of you. What to do? Problem is there, no?
Section 8 says that, has a proviso that says it's not.
Section number 8 says, first of all, it's never intra. It is never intra. Plus, section number 7.5 also says that whenever you are supplying to SEZ, it will always be what? Inter. Section number 7.5b is more specific provision. Do you guys agree with me? And this is a general provision which is with respect to all immovable property. But for this is a general provision. Do you guys agree with me? But section number 7.5b is a specific provision for SEZ. You tell me one thing. If there is a specific provision and a general provision, which provision prevails? Specific. And hence, people, one clarification came that whenever you are giving services to an SEZ, never it will be intra. Short-term accommodation, banqueting, conferencing service supplied to an SEZ, section number 12.3 a place of supply rule will not apply. Section number 75B, it's always interstate. Specific provision will prevail over the general. Please tell me, everyone, is this point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. People, listen. Over here, I taught you one small thing. Tell me one thing. Okay, everyone, tell me one thing. Break after 10 minutes, okay? 10 more minutes, I think. I am in Karnataka. 1 minute. Why Karnataka here? I am in Karnataka. I supply to a person in Delhi. Intra or inter? Inter. I am in Karnataka. Supplying to a person in Karnataka. Intra. Do you guys agree with me? This all everyone knows. Now you will tell me, sir. I am in Goa. Supposingly, I am in Gujarat. this oil, this 12 nautical mile is there, no? This ship may, some problem happened. I went and repaired the ship. Services given in the territorial waters of India. Supplies from Gujarat. Service given in water. Intra or inter? Correct, madam? Your doubt was this? Intra or inter? Why inter? Hey, TWI, is it union territory? Listen. Anyone in the territorial waters of India should take registration in the nearest coastal state. Which is the nearest coastal state? For an example, from this ship, no. From this ship, I will tell you, listen. Goa is 5 nautical mile, and from the ship, Kerala is 7 nautical mile. Only for example. Which is the nearest state? So you know what? These TWI wala people take registration in the nearest coastal state. 1 minute, I'll correct to it. Don't worry. When we read registration chapter, you will read suppliers in the territorial water, he should take registration in the nearest coastal state. Got it? So tell me one thing. In this example, when this guy in the water, he will take registration in the nearest coastal state. Is Goa, right? 1 minute. Supplier is in Gujarat. The place he has given the service is where? Goa. Intra or inter? Inter. He should charge what? IGST. Can I go ahead? I will ask you one question. You know what happened? This ship ka location is Goa, na? Supplier also from Goa. Intra. CGST and SGST. People, if supplier is in the territorial waters of India, his location is nearest coastal state. Do you guys agree with me? Who told this? Section number 9 of the IGST Act, which we are going to read now. Here. Section number 9. People, say here. It says, location of supply is in the territorial water or place of supply is in the territorial water. Place of supply will be the nearest coastal state or UT. Chalo, I'll ask you one more question. Ready, everyone? Tell me one thing. I am a supplier in the ship. From the ship, I am supplying to one person in Delhi. My first question to all of you, the ship is nearest to Kerala. Can you tell me supplier ka location? Tell na. If supply is in the water, supplier ka location is deemed to be the nearest coastal state. If I supply in the water, place of supply is deemed to be the nearest coastal state. My question over here, supplier from Kerala supplying to Delhi. Can I go ahead, everyone? Pakka? This I did not say. Section number 9 told. If supplier ka location is in the territorial water or place of supply is in the territorial water, remember, okay, I supplied in the territorial water. Place of supply in territorial water deemed to be the nearest coastal. Supply is in the territorial water. His location deemed to be the nearest coastal. Clear? Who told this? Story over. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now your thought. Sir, what if the person is in the exclusive economic zone? Correct? No. Chalo, we'll deal with the next one, everyone. Next. Please tell me if you have any doubt till here. Sure, everyone? Okay. Now listen. I am in Delhi, supplier. I supplied to the EZ mein, this oil field was there. Oil field mein some machine mein issue was there. I went and repaired. Place of supply. Exclusive economic zone. Exclusive economic zone is known as other territory, which is a union. Arey, it's a other territory, which is a union. My question. One state to one UT. Intra or inter? Interstate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sure? Okay. This oil field is there. One more oil field is there in the EZ. Okay? This oil field ka people went ahead and repaired the oil field ka. Might be here there was one engineer which belongs to this oil field. They went ahead and gave some services to the other oil field. Services given within the same UT. Intra or inter? Got it? People, simple it is. EZ is a union territory. From outside, if any service will come, inter. Within UT, intra. I wrote this also for you. Supply to, this is not told by any section. This is for learning purpose. To or fro EZ. EZ is a union territory under UT. Supply to or fro in EZ is interstate supply. Supply within the EZ is intrastate. Please tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear? Sure, everyone? People, tell me one thing. Is this clear to all? Shall I ask some question? Supplying to territorial waters of India. Nearest coastal state. Supplies in the territorial water. Nearest coastal state. Do you guys agree with me? His location nearest coastal state. In exam, remember, they will give you nautical miles में calculation. Whichever is the nearest nautical mile, that is the supplier ka location. Can I go ahead, everyone? I supply to the EZ. I am in Karnataka supplying to EZ. Inter. EZ supplying within EZ. Can I close the discussion? ठीक. Can you tell me what do you mean by exports? Goods means taking from India outside India. Services. Suppliers in India. Recipient is, people with me. Suppliers in India. Recipient is outside. Place of supply is outside India. Payment received in foreign convertible currency. These 4 points are clear to all of you. And you and the other person should not be mere establishment of distinct. You should be actual different person. What do you mean by distinct person? We had learned distinct person only from India point of view in supply chapter. Now let's learn little distinct person from this our section number 7 and 8 point of view. It says, see, if a person has one establishment in India and other outside India. People, I have one establishment in India, one outside India. It will be establishment of distinct person. Means I have a shop in India, one shop outside India. Both will be deemed as what, everyone? Establishment of distinct person. Now you will tell me, sir, shop means what? They told over here. Explanation number 2. Person carrying on business through a branch, agency, representational office in any territory will be deemed to have an establishment in that territory. Tell me one thing. In India, I am there. In US, I have a branch office. Distinct person. In branch, I have an agency office. Distinct person. In branch, in US, I just have a representational office representing me. Distinct person. Is my point clear? Next. These two you already know. A person has one state, establishment in one state or UT, another establishment outside the state, both will be deemed as what, everyone? Distinct. I have one shop in one state, one shop in other state. Then, one establishment in one state, other establishment also within the state, and both are, then also they are distinct. People, 1 minute. In one state, I have 2 shops registered. Distinct person. One state registered, one state I have one establishment, another state also I have one more establishment. Distinct person. One India may have establishment, one US may have establishment. Remember, getting money from your distinct person, is it export or not export? Not export. Closing my discussion on the chapter. Now I will connect to the chapter to the smart. See, some chapters we will connect smart first, then chapter. Some chapter which I feel learning from the chart will be easy for you, and then connecting chart will book will be easy. We'll connect it back. People, I'll connect it now. Nothing to connect. See, India I already told you. India I wrote over here also. Can you see on the left hand side? Okay. Then I told you state means and union territory. People, please come to your book. We understood this diagram. Then we learned section number 9. Supplier in water, nearest coastal state. Place of supply in water, nearest coastal state. Section number 9. Section number 7, I taught you 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. All the 3 done. Then I taught you section number 8, 1 and 2. Correct? 1 minute. Did I teach you explanation 1 and 2 just now? 1 and 2. And then we learned circular on SEZ. People, SEZ supplying, is it intra or inter? Intra or inter? Inter. Do you guys agree with me? Export का meaning. Taking from India outside India. Export of service ka meaning, everyone? Tell no. Supply is in India. Recipient is outside India. Place of supply is outside India. What you received is foreign convertible currency, and both of you are not mere establishment of distinct person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My charts don't leave anything. Can we go ahead, everyone? We cover absolutely everything. Section number 16, 1. What is zero rated? Exports and supplying to SEZ. Done. If I export exempt supply, will I get ITC? Zero rating, give LUT, take ITC refund. Pay IGST, take IGST refund. And IGST payment is allowed for all the suppliers except some specified goods. Specified goods are like tobacco, pan masala, etc., which you don't have to remember. Chapter closed, everyone. Although it looks like 5 pages, but it's just extremely 1 page only. People, if I ask you any question, I think you will be able to answer now. And there's nothing to ask. In this chapter, one question only had come. Ever in the ICI material also it's there. This chapter is a connecting chapter. If you don't know what is intra and inter, if you don't know what is zero rated, life becomes difficult. So we learn this chapter. Okay? From exam point of view, C graded chapter. By C, A graded means 100% you will have a question. B graded means 50-50% chance. One attempt it comes, one attempt it does not come. C graded means 3 attempt may, 1 attempt may you might see. Got it? So this is C graded chapter, everyone. In C graded chapter, the most important question when you are supplying to SEZ, banqueting service, intra or inter, specific provision or general provision. Today's homework for the day is question number 1, which you will practice. People coming to class, your notebook I will check. If you don't practice and come, I will send you home. Please mark this question number 3. Did you do the MCQs at least? Yesterday. People, don't do this. Don't do this. People, here now. Today, MCQs is your homework for chapter number 2. Okay, everyone? You know what? If you do it with me every day, you will see at the last all questions also done. Life is beautiful. If you don't do it with me, after 7 days, no half things you will stop understanding only because you are not doing question answers. 8th day onwards, you will stop coming. Life will become miserable. And exam it is not possible that you don't write IDT and you clear. Correct or not? So you have to study again. Whether you do it today, you know what I'll tell you. There are 2 categories of student. One category of student who practices 2 times at home, third in the exam. They will pass. Third is the exam. One category of student who practices 3 times in the exam. First time practice failed. Second time practice failed. Third time you will pass. So you have to decide which category of student you want to be. One practice should be with class. One practice should be after class. Third practice you will pass. You decide if you want to practice now or you want to practice in the exam after paying exam fees and 6 months. And I'm telling you, it's a fact. Exceptional scenarios are there where people read also and pass 3 times, 4 times. But are you reading 3, 4 times? What are you doing then? So I'm telling you again and again, Papa, please read and come. No. Please, Papa, please. I will tell you, please. Why? Because if you read and come, more than you, I am happy that you are studying. Please, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Please study and come. Please do question answers and come for class. Right, everyone? Chalo. We'll do one thing. We'll take a break. We come back from the break and we'll resume our discussion. Let's take a break. People, we are done with chapter number 2. Closed. Let's take a break, everyone. All right, students, welcome back after the break. Let's go ahead. Now, we are done with chapter number 2. Now we'll go ahead and start our discussion. Chapter number 3. Chapter number 3, nahi baba. 3, 4, 5 we'll do now. 5. Registration. Sir, why 5? I'll tell you. There's a reason behind it. Chapter number 5, registrations. See, when you will go ahead and study in future, when you will go ahead and study it later, then you'll study in the same way. Chapter number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Learning purpose, first we learn 5, then we come back to 3. Everyone listen to me very carefully now. We started learning GST with goods or... Hurry everyone. We started learning GST with goods or services. Goods or service has to be supplied. Now, supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Interstate supply, IGST will be levied. Do you guys agree? Intrastate, CGST and SGST will be levied. People listen carefully. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by whom? By a taxable person. By a taxable. What does they say? People listen carefully. Whenever goods or service will be supplied, if it is interstate, IGST will get imposed on the goods and service. If it is intra, CGST and SGST will get imposed. Do you guys agree with me? Once GST gets imposed, no, you have to collect GST and pay GST to the government. Government is here only if you are a registered person. In GST, they don't say it has to be paid only by a registered person. They say it has to be paid by a taxable person. Are we all clear, everyone? Now we are going to learn about taxable person. Listen, a taxable person means a person who is registered or liable to be registered. Both. If I took registration, I will collect and pay. I am a taxable person. I should collect and pay. If I did not take registration, but my turnover already crossed, it will, who will come to know? Tomorrow, if they catch me, no, I will be termed as a taxable person and I have to pay the tax out of my own pocket. Listen to me carefully. What is the difference between a taxable person and a registered person? The definition I will connect to you in chapter number 5. Please come to chapter number 5, everyone. Registration. People, we are learning chapter number 5 now, right? Please come to registration, chapter number 5. See, a taxable person means a person who is registered. People, so if I take registration, I am a taxable person. Or liable to be registered under section 22 or 24. Leave section numbers and all. Tomorrow, if my turnover crosses 20 lakh, but I did not take registration, do I still have to pay GST? If they catch, I have to pay out of my own pocket because GST has to be paid not by a registered person. GST has to be paid by a taxable. So if a taxable person, if a person takes registration, registered person means a person who is registered. So people, tell me one thing. Does taxable person includes registered person? Yes. All taxable person, all registered person are taxable person, but all taxable person might not be registered. Do you guys agree with me? Understood what I told? So a person who takes a taxable person who takes registration becomes a registered. Can I go ahead, everyone? Whatever I'm cutting for the time being, leave it. Can we go ahead now? So what they are telling is GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. And a taxable person is a person who has to take registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? In the chapter of registration, we will be going ahead and learning section number 22, section number 23, section number 24, section number 25 till 30. Section number 22 till section number 30. Now, in your chart books, everyone, I'll connect your base over here first. See, section number, there are 3 sections which are there. People, there are 3 sections. Now listen. Section number 22, section number 23, section number 24. Section number 25 onwards, all the procedural parts are there. How to take registration, how to amend registration, how to cancel registration. All those are spoken by section number 25 onwards. Can I go ahead, everyone? We'll talk 25 later. Procedural part we'll talk later. So, what is the procedure to take registration? What is the procedure to cancel, amend? When can I amend? All this. When can I cancel? All this registration things we'll talk later. But first, 22, 23, 24 we'll go ahead and talk, which goes ahead and says, who are the people who should take registration? Who are the people? 22 says, people here, you have to put in your mind over here. The mind mapping has to be done very clear. That, sir, 22 says, who are the person who has to take registration? who are the person who is not liable for registration, and 24 tells who are the people who are required compulsory registration. There are three category of people. One is person liable, one is not liable, one is compulsory. Compulsory means irrespective of your turnover, you have to take registration. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, listen. When we learn section number 22, section number 22 has section number 22.1. People, the same thing when we read over here also, no? How we are going to read from here, the same thing is there in the chart also. First we'll read, and then why I'm reading from the chart this chapter is because your mapping has to be done correctly. You'll have to connect two topics. In book, what happens? No, connecting two pages becomes very difficult. But in the chart, connecting two topics becomes very easy. Can we go ahead, everyone? So first I will connect, then we'll read the textbook. Are we all clear? Are everyone? So section number 22 only we are going to read over here. Section number 22 says what, everyone? It says every supplier shall be liable. People, you keep both the books side by side, okay? To be registered under this act. Who shall be liable? Supplier, recipient. I supplied goods to you. I will take or you will take. In the state or UT, other than special category state, leave special category state for the time being. From where he makes taxable supply. People, I will be liable. Who will be liable? Supplier. Which state? In the state from where he is doing. From, people, I am supplying from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu. I should take in Karnataka or Tamil Nadu? From where? You are making which supply? Taxable supply. If his aggregate turnover in a financial year exceeds how much? The same thing I have written here. Supplier will be liable in the state from where he is making which supply? When? Aggregate turnover exceeds 20 lakh rupees. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen. So people, if my aggregate turnover exceeds 20 lakh, I have to take registration. Correct, everyone? Now, aggregate turnover means what? Turnover, aggregate turnover carries a definition. Quickly understand the definition. Aggregate and turnover has two words to it. Aggregate and turnover. Everyone listen to me very carefully. There are two words. One is aggregate and one is turnover. You will understand both of them. Keep listening. Keep listening, everyone. Aram se keep listening. Once the chapter is done, anyways, you will get the notes. Right, everyone? Where is it? For you guys, anyways, in the Telegram group, it is shared. For those people who are watching from home, again, you have to go to rameshsoni.com. In rameshsoni.com, free resources. Free resources mein one folder is there. CA final May 25 onwards. One folder I have put. In that folder, you will be able to see classroom running notes. In that also, chapter wise, it is uploaded. So if you don't get in the group sometime, you can go over there also and see the notes chapter wise. Okay, everyone now listen. Aggregate and turnover. When I say turnover, turnover includes lot of things. Turnover includes four things. Taxable supplies, all taxable supplies. Can you tell me what do you mean by taxable supply? What do you mean by taxable supply? Chalo, I will first teach you the supply ka categories. Nature to you understood, intra or inter. Now we are going to understand what are the different types of supply. Number one, there is taxable supply. People, tell me one thing. What is taxable? Taxable supplies on which GST is there. For an example, the definition in your book again, it's there in the first page, which are leviable to tax, on which tax is leviable. Can you tell me, as of now in India, what are the things on which tax is leviable? Baba, whatever the tax leviable. So for an example, one item gold pay rate is 3%. One item pay rate of GST is 5%. One item pay rate of GST is 12%. One item pay rate of GST is 18%. One item pay rate of GST is 28%. Is it leviable to tax? So all these are taxable supply. So if a person is going ahead and supplying, you know what? I'll tell you one thing. What government did. If I cross 20 lakh rupees faster, will I become registered person? Tell now, Baba. If I become registered person, is it beneficial to the government? Why yes? The more I will collect. Registered person means collecting agent of government. The more people are registered, the more they will collect GST from the people, the more government will get GST. Do you guys agree with me? So what government went ahead and told is, I will include everything in your turnover. whether you're doing taxable, whether you're doing exempt, whether you're doing this supply, that supply, everything, and make you registered person first. Means you should be a big person whose turnover is more. Might be it is taxable turnover, exempt turnover, what turnover, that turnover, everything they will include. Everyone, they'll include everything to make your turnover cross 20 lakh. Once you cross 20 lakh, you have to take registration. Then you collect GST only on your taxable items, pay GST. Are we clear? For example, milk is exempt from GST. So I am teaching also. Morning I go and sell milk also. My turnover, they will include everything and make my turnover look big. Once I cross 20 lakh, they will make me take registration. Now, when I take registration, no. When I sell milk early morning, do I have to collect GST? But when I give class, so I have to take GST. So what government is trying to do is they are telling aggregate turnover. What is turnover? Turnover means what? Sales. Are yes or no, everyone? So your aggregate turnover will be seen. Aggregate turnover may first thing they include is your taxable supply. What is taxable supply? On which rate of GST is 3%, 5%, 12%, 18%, 28%. All these are taxable. My question to you: taxable intrastate or taxable interstate? So taxable supply can be intra also or inter also. Please tell me, is the first one clear to all of you? Then the definition says, please include interstate supplies of person having same PAN. Same PAN. See, normal interstate supply to came over here only. They also specifically told, Ramesh, listen. People, as of now, am I registered or checking to take registration or not? Checking. So as of now, am I registered, not registered? Not registered. So what they are telling, no, Ramesh, under your PAN number, if one state may you are there and other state may you are there. As of now, I am not registered. You can't call me distinct person. They are telling in one state you are there, one shop. In other state also you have one shop. And one shop in one state sold goods to other state ka shop, not within the state. Under your PAN, you have two shop. Are you registered now? Not registered. But you had sold some goods from one shop to another shop. Other state may. That will also come in your turnover. Because it is interstate supply between distinct person. Prior registration, you can't call them distinct person. But is it interstate supply between distinct person? Not distinct now. But that time, is it interstate supply between same PAN? Correct, everyone? So they are telling that will also come in your turnover. Before registration, we are talking now. Can I go ahead, everyone? First one and second one, is it 100% clear? I'll move to the third one. People, 100% clear? Shivani? Listening? No? Hands down? Third one. Exempt supplies. Exempt supplies. Listen. Exempt supplies carries a definition. Everyone over here. When we see exempt supplies, people don't worry about anything. Whatever definitions I'm telling, taxable, supply, non-taxable, exempt, everything I've written here. Okay? So then why are you not reading? Why should I read? Not required. Chalo, tell me one thing. Exempt supply includes three things. One is nil rated supply. One is exempt, wholly exempt supply. And one is non-taxable supplies. People, please understand this carefully. There are three supplies which are included in exempt supply. One is called nil rated. What do you mean by nil rated? Nil rated means the rate of GST on those items is only zero. Nil. Means when you see government issued the notification, no, saying this item, this rate, those items pay where the rate was nil, dash. Nil means what? 0%. Are we clear, everyone? As of now, the rate is only nil. In the notification which was issued for the rate is only nil. So my question, when the rate is only nil, will I charge any tax or it is exempt? Can I go ahead, everyone? For example, milk, salt. See, I'll show you some examples of nil rated supply. Here. example. ठीक है. Here, grain, salt, jaggery, all these are what everyone? Nil rated. ठीक है. So all these are nil rated. On this rate is there or not there? You know why government keeps 0%? Public के लिए वो. Public use का item. Milk, salt, grains. Government say public necessity का item will not charge any tax. Because if public necessity का item पे salt, jaggery, grain, if you start charging tax, then public necessity item will become expensive. Inflation will go up in the country. If inflation goes up in the country, people will die out of hunger. People die out of hunger. Government only has to pay. So first charge tax and then give. What is the point? So government is selling public necessity item will not charge. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then second is wholly exempt. Wholly exempt means exempt by notification. Exempt by, for an example, if I tell you, as on today, renting pay rate of GST is 18. But if you rent residential house, correct? In public interest, Baba, exemption chapter which we will learn. Whatever exemption government gives in public interest, government issues what? Notification. It means rate of GST is there. But will I collect or I will not collect? I was about to collect. But government inserted in between what? Notification. And government told don't collect. 1 minute. Here though I am not collecting because rate is only 0. Nil rated. Here I am not collecting because it is exempted by noti. And government says, Ramesh, don't collect because I have gone ahead and exempted. Rate is there. But exempted by notification. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay, tell me one thing. Tomorrow, nil rated item pay, if government wants to charge tax, what can government do? If government wants to charge tax on nil rated item, what can government do? Huh? Government will change the rate. Just give me a minute, everyone. So tell me one thing. The first part is nil rated, right, everyone? Nil rated means what? On which the rate is only 0%. Is everyone clear? So if tomorrow government wants to charge tax, what will government do? Change the rate. If government changes the rate, it will become taxable. Wholly exempt means for which government has issued one notification. Government issued one notification and told, sir, on this item, the GST is exempted. If government wants to charge tax on these items, what to do? Nothing. Government will tear the notification. Notification gone. Government notification gone. It will become taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now the next item is what is non-taxable. Non-taxable means government can't charge tax on it at all. Even if government wants to, government can't charge. Number one, mother promise was taken. Constitution of India mein government told alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Correct, everyone? There is one more which is there. Listen carefully. There are 5 petroleum products which we call HP man. What do we call? Listen, these are called 5 petroleum products. Listen, one is high speed diesel. High speed diesel. Are nothing but diesel. Diesel ko they call high speed diesel. Okay? P for petroleum crude. Petroleum? Are crude petroleum. M for motor spirit. Motor spirit. Are motor spirit is nothing. Petrol. But don't show in the tell in the petrol bunk saying motor spirit. They'll not understand. But it's what everyone? It is petrol. A for aviation turbine fuel. Are nothing. Aeroplane wala ATF. Aeroplane mein what fuel is used is called ATF. And N for natural gas. These are 5 petroleum products. Listen to me very carefully. On which as on today, GST can't be levied. As on today, you can't charge GST. But actually, GST Council ka one article number 279 is there, which was there in your basic chapter. Deleted. Okay? But in that basic chapter, we used to teach the student saying that, see, one article number 279 is, actually it's not deleted. It's put as an annexure after chapter number 2 for students to study. But I'm teaching it to you along with wherever required. Okay? So basically, ICI wants to say chapter number 1, we don't want to ask any question. So chapter number 1, bakwas things deleted, whatever things were there, remaining thing inserted in chapter number 2 ko one annexure. They have put it just. But what I am doing is I am teaching it to you as and when required. Now listen. HP man pay, as of now, there is no GST. Can't be charged by the government, but government can charge only when the GST Council allows. It's told in the GST Council. It's told in the GST Council ka article number 279 of the Constitution of India talks about GST Council, where it is told that GST Council can go ahead and recommend the government, and government can go ahead and start charging tax on HP man. So when will government charge GST on HP man? On recommendation of GST Council. Government will issue notification and government can go ahead and charge. Are we clear? But as of now, can government charge or can't charge? Can't charge. Is my point clear to all? And hence, this HP man, as of now, is not leviable. Other than this 6 item, HP man is 5 item, plus 1 is alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Other than this 6 item, everything in GST can charge, tax can be charged. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, to tell me one thing. If I talk about exempt supply, what are the 3 exempt supply?
Zero rated,
Nil rated, wholly exempt, and non-taxable supply. Is my point clear to all? So can you tell me, okay, first thing, second thing, third thing, are we clear? Fourth one, government says, Ramesh, if you are doing exports, that will also come in your turnover. Can you tell me what things come in my turnover? TIE squared, tie 2. Sir, what is tie 2? I have written in your aggregate turnover ka definition. See here. A person should always include in his turnover taxable supply, interstate supply of person having the same PAN, exempt supplies and exports. People, can you tell me if government wants to try to find out my turnover? People over here, what are the things that will come in my turnover? Taxable supply, interstate, exempt, export. All the 4 will come. Okay? I want to ask you one question. There are some things on which you always have to pay GST under RCM. Clear, everyone? You have to always pay GST under. Okay? For an example, I will go ahead and ask you one question. RCM, anyways, we'll learn in chapter number 3. There are a lot of items on which RCM is applicable. We'll talk about it in chapter number 3. Okay, everyone? Now I'll tell you. For an example, you know this guy? Have you seen him? Nutan. Huh. Baba, who is he? Recovery agent, Baba, recovery. You know recovery agent? If you don't pay money, bank will send one recovery agent. See, practical life, recovery agents are very, very polite person. My drawing is little bad. Okay, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Now, bank is there. Bank appointed one recovery agent. Bank appointed one recovery. And bank told the recovery agent, everyone listen, bank appointed one recovery agent and told the recovery agent, this Ashwini is there, no? She is not paying the loan. Go and make her chutney. Take out the loan. So recovery agent will come. He'll recover the loan from you. Has he given services to the bank? Tell now everyone. Has he given services to the bank? Bank will pay him whatever is the commission, that is the value of his service. Plus, if the bank pays GST to him, he is the supplier of service, right? Your bank is the recipient, right? If he gives the services to the bank and bank pays him the amount plus GST, do you think recovery will pay GST to the government? Recovery is recovering GST. Is it easy? And hence, there are a lot of services on which government has gone ahead and implemented RCM. Okay, everyone? I will talk about it in the RCM ka chapter. Okay? In this one example I have given, that recovery agent giving services to bank, financial institution or NBFC. Tell me one thing, who will pay GST? Will recovery pay the GST or bank only will pay the GST to the government under RCM? Tell them, bank will pay. Correct? My question to you guys, I am the recovery. I gave the services to the bank. Whose turnover it is? Mine or bank? Think.
Recovery.
Turnover is mine only. GST paid by whom? Just because bank paid the GST Does it become bank ka turnover or it is still my turnover only? Sure. One recovery agent gave me the service. I am the bank. Is it inward supply for me? Inward supplies on which I am paying the GST under RCM to government, is it my turnover or not my turnover? Sure. Pakka. Inward on which I am paying the GST under RCM, my turnover or not my turnover? Not my turnover. So people, in your aggregate turnover, they wrote one line. They told, sir, in your turnover, please remember one thing, always exclude any inward supply. Inward supplies on which you pay the GST paid under RCM. Is my point clear to all? ठीक है, I'll ask you one question. I am a recovery agent. I might be doing other business also. I am calculating my turnover. Outward supply on which recipient pays the GST. Outward supply on which recipient pays the GST. Is it my turnover? Yes or no? Outward.
Yes.
Inward? Inward is purchase, Baba. Outward is your turnover, sales. So inward supplies, I paid GST under RCM, my turnover or not my turnover? Outward supply, recipient paid the GST. Is it my turnover? So remember, inward supply exclude. But sir, if it is outward supply, they tell you in the question, on which recipient pays GST, what will you do? Include? Arey, tell na. Everyone have to tell. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes. Got it? ठीक है, चलो. And tell me one thing. Anywhere you see GST, it is never your turnover. In your turnover, never include any sort of any GST. People, they are telling any GST, whether it is CGST, SGST, IGST, UTGST. For an example, today I am registered and somebody comes and tells me, what's your turnover? Will I tell GST as my turnover or GST is not my turnover? Arey, my turnover or government ka turnover GST? So always remember, GST is never your turnover. Is my point clear to all? Chalo. Done with the definition. Tell me one thing. Aggregate turnover. Turnover means what? Tie 2. Taxable, interstate, exempt, export. People, when you are learning, you have to be a kid and learn. You have to talk with me. I know you guys have grown up, forgotten how to learn, but you have to talk with me. If you don't talk, you'll not remember. Can we go ahead, everyone? Taxable, interstate, exempt, export. Is it my turnover? Yes. Inward supply. I paid the GST under RCM. Exclude. Outward. You paid the GST. Is outward my turnover always? Yes. GST? No. Can I go ahead, everyone? That's all they told in aggregate turnover. Yes, madam.
So nil rated and exempt, wholly exempt are considered exempt supply.
Ha.
Those are also considered taxable supply.
You can consider them to be taxable because they are taxable. But as of now, when we learn this chapter, in taxable, we go ahead and consider only those supplies on which GST rate is there as of now. Okay, everyone? Can we go ahead? Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now listen to me very carefully. In the definition, they told only taxable, interstate, exempt, export, exclude inward supply, exclude GST. And you know what they told? This is your turnover, right? People, can you tell me turnover what will come? If I am in the state of Karnataka, in my turnover what will come? Taxable, interstate, exempt, export. Do you guys agree? I will not include inward and I will not include GST. I am under my PAN number. I am there in Tamil Nadu. I am there in Delhi. Listen, what is turnover? Taxable, interstate, exempt, export. Correct? Taxable, interstate, exempt, export. I calculated. They are telling total all of them. Total, it will be called aggregate turnover. So if they tell you turnover ka definition, taxable, interstate, exempt, export, exclude inward, exclude GST. Do you guys agree? Okay. Turnover. Aggregate. So what is aggregate turnover? Turnover pan India, or I can say pan wise total turnover. Do you guys agree with me? So my question to everyone, listen. Now here in our chart book also we have kept this turnover ka definition where I have told turnover means pan wise all India basis per turnover. Correct everyone? Turnover means taxable, interstate, exempt, export. Inward supply is excluded, GST excluded. Correct everyone? Chalo, I want to ask you everyone. I am an agent. My principal is there. I am supplying on behalf of my principal. Whenever you supply on behalf of your principal, you issue the invoice. Do you guys agree? People, if they tell you agent is supplying on behalf of principal, means agent is issuing the invoice. My question, will it come in my turnover or principal ka turnover if I gave the invoice? Hey, think no, Baba. I gave the invoice in my name, so my turnover or principal ka turnover? Tell na. Agent's turnover. Always remember, if agent is supplying to the customer on behalf of the principal, means agent is issuing the invoice. Whose turnover? Agent or principal? So I've written some additional point over here. I've written include supplies made on behalf of the principal. That is invoice is in the name of the agent. Always include it. Can I go ahead, everyone? In whose turnover? Principal or agent? Agent. Okay. If principal gave the invoice, principal's turnover. Can I go ahead, everyone? If principal gave the invoice to the customer, whose turnover? Principal. I gave the invoice. Agent turnover. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, I'll ask you one question, everyone. I'll ask you one question. Tell me one thing. You know job worker? Who is a job worker? I will send my goods. They will do treatment, a process, and return. We understood in supply chapter. Whenever you give someone your goods, he does treatment and process. He is your job worker. Who is he, everyone? I send my goods. Supposing, madam, your name? Prerna. Sorry, I'm forgetting him. Okay. I send my goods to Prerna. Prerna did the cleaning, etc., painting, and kept the tables ready. Your name, madam? Priya. I found Priya who wants to buy this table. I told Prerna, don't send it to me. From Prerna ka place only, Priya ko I sent the goods. From her place, I directly send it to her. Why? To get it back. From her premises, I send it to Priya. Are we clear? From my job worker's premise, did I send it directly? Is it job worker ka turnover or my turnover? I will give the invoice, no? So my turnover. Do you guys agree with me? So it is again told over here that supply of goods by a registered job worker means people from unregistered job worker who is not registered under GST, you can't supply from his premises. You have to get the goods back and supply. We will learn it in job work chapter. So if I have a job worker and my goods are ready at his place, she made the tables ready. Will I get it back, or if I have a customer there, I can send directly? So, sir, include in the turnover of the principal. Tell me one thing. Outward supply. You have to pay the GST. My turnover or your turnover? 1 minute. Don't confuse. ठीक है यार. I send the goods. Outward supply. Recipient has to pay the GST. Supplier's turnover or recipient's turnover? Supplier's turnover. Can I go ahead, everyone? So it will be a include in the aggregate turnover of the supplier. Can I go ahead, everyone? So people, this is your aggregate turnover. Some additional points also I told you over here. I hope everyone is clear. Okay, if you are clear, 1 minute. Give me 1 second. I will ask you one question from your book, at least on aggregate turnover, if you are able to calculate aggregate turnover or not, and then we'll go ahead. Just give me a minute. You don't run here and there, you just see on the board. People, over here, okay, people read this. 1 minute. It says, with the help of the following information, in case of Giant Enterprise Jaipur, for the financial year, determine the aggregate turnover for the purpose of GST registration. You have to determine what, everyone? Aggregate. Chalo, try. 30 seconds. Try, everyone. Try. हाँ चलो sale of diesel tax people taxable supply 1 minute taxable you need inter you need exempt you need exports you need correct everyone chalo in the question over here it says sale of diesel VAT is leviable under the Rajasthan government is sale of diesel taxable or non-taxable non-taxable means with supply exempt how much 1 lakh ठीक है will you take it in your turnover ठीक है next it says supply of goods after completion of job work from the place of Jayant enterprise directly by the principal will it come in Jayant ka turnover we are trying to figure out whose turnover Jayant so is it Jayant ka turnover or principal ka turnover so will it come or not come is everyone in synchronization sure everyone next people getting it
Yes, sir.
can I go ahead
Yes.
everyone
Yes, sir.
next supply export include do not include supply of goods to its own additional place of business in Rajasthan. People, tell me one thing. Jayant is over here. Jayant has his own place of business in Rajasthan only. 1 minute. Tell me one thing. Interstate supply to person having the same PAN within the state. Is it distinct person? Not distinct. Are they distinct person? Not distinct person. So my question, when you are supplying from here to here, is it supply? Not supply? Not as okay. If it was outside the state, then it would have been a supply. Do you guys agree? So people, basically what they are trying to say, this is your main place of business and this is your additional place of business. My question is, if you are sending goods from here to here, will it be a supply? Not a supply. But outside the state, can I go ahead everyone? Next. Then it says over here, outward supply on which GST is to be paid by recipient under RCM. People, outward. Tell now everyone. Outward. Include. Can I go ahead everyone? Clear? How many we got? 7 people who did not get it. Is it clear now? Anyone any doubt till here? People see we are all a team. We all have to pass together. Yes or no, everyone? If you are coming to the class, did not understand anything, then there is no point of coming. Getting my point? So by chance you have a doubt also, you have to ask me. Are we all clear? All people sitting on the last bench. Clear? Can I go ahead? Clear? Sure? Can I ask? Okay, very good. Okay, can we go ahead, everyone? No. Everyone over here. You learned how to calculate aggregate turnover? Today at home? Will you do this? Question number 5. Okay, I'll tell you homework later. First, listen. When will you have to take registration? When your aggregate turnover crosses how much? 20 lakhs. Do you guys agree? Now listen. In GST, we have someone called special category states. Special category states. In GST, we have 11 special category states. Special category states. Sir, why these are called special category? Listen, I will first tell you what are special category state. You know what happened? 20 lakh is the registration limit. If I keep the same 20 lakh limit in the mountains, might be Uttarakhand or might be Mizoram, Manipur, Meghalaya, Assam, in the mountain or hilly region area, if I keep the same 20 lakh limit, will people come under registration or people will not come? Why not come? Because the turnover will not be so huge. Do you guys agree with me? If people don't come under registration, how will government collect money? And hence government went ahead and decided that for some states, we will go ahead and keep the registration limit less. We will make special provision for some states. And those states they called as the special category state. If they keep 20 lakh for Karnataka also, and if they keep 20 lakh for Manipur, in the mountains, do you think 20 lakh sale will happen? It means very less people will come under registration. If very less people come under registration, very less collection. Are everyone? And hence government decided that for some state, we will keep the registration limit less. And those states were called as what everyone? Special category state. Can I go ahead everyone? And special category, are they not human beings? Humans only no. I call them humans. HUMANS of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Sir, what is humans? H for Himachal Pradesh. Himachal. U for Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya. These are the northeastern states and the hilly region states which are there basically. Manipur, Mizoram. A for Assam. A for Arunachal Pradesh. N for Nagaland. S for Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. These are 11 special category states. Do you guys agree with me? For this 11 special category state, government went ahead and decided that they will make special provision. Baba, simple special provision what government went ahead and did is, government went ahead and kept the limit for this special category state as how much everyone? 10 lakh rupees. Can I go ahead everyone? Now you tell me one thing. 10 lakh was the limit for this state. Assam went to the government and told, listen, these are special category state. Initially, when the GST law came, for these people, the limit was 10 only. But then these people went, Assam went and told, sir, what do you think? We don't have people with 20 lakh turnover or not. We don't want 10 lakh. We want 20 lakh only as our limit. And like that, states went to the government and kept telling, sir, we don't want 10 lakh, we want 20 lakh only. We want 20 lakh only. And states went to the government and told, we want 20 lakh. Not all the state. Out of this, majority of the states went, special category states say, what is special category state? Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. H for Himachal. U for Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Assam, Arunachal. N for Nagaland. S for Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. But out of this, all the states went to the government. But some states did not go and tell to increase the limit. And hence, out of all the special category state, only 4 states remained. All the other state ka government increased the limit. All the other state government increased the limit to 20. But only 4 states remained. M, M, and T. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, and Tripura. People, for this, as of now, the limit is only 10. All other states, special category state, the limit has been increased to how much? 20 lakh. So people, can I ask you one question? What is the turnover limit applicable to a person operating from these 4 states? 10 lakh. But if you are operating from any other state other than this, 20 lakh. As of now, I taught you only this much. Do you guys agree with me? Are everyone, do you guys agree with me? Okay. So, now I want to go ahead and tell you one thing. Listen. Here. It says, proviso. Taxable supply from special category state. Which are the special category state? M square and T. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. The limit is only how much? 10 lakhs. Okay. Now listen. Some state 20 and some states 10. Now, again some problem happened. Sir, what problem? I'll tell you. Before I tell you that, I would like to do 2 or 3 questions with you. Ready, everyone? Okay. I will ask you one question. Wait, I have a question which I'll ask you, and then I'll teach you a little more. Okay. Sir, what question you have? Wait. I've got some 2-3 questions to ask you guys. I will ask and then we'll go ahead. People, chalo. Sir, what is this? Arey Baba, these are some questions which I get for the class so that we all can do some things in the class also. Everyone over here. See, I will ask you some question. Number 1, people, every case you have to understand. I am in the state of Karnataka and I am doing taxable supply. People, I am doing what supply? Taxable. Turnover is how much? Can you tell me what is my aggregate turnover? Hey, what is my aggregate turnover? 15 only, no. What is the applicable aggregate turnover for a person in Karnataka? 20 lakhs. People, first stage is always to calculate aggregate turnover. Second is to calculate applicable turnover. What is the applicable? 20. Third step, did I cross? Yes or no? Registration required or not? Okay, chalo. I'll increase the example. Delhi, non-taxable supply. Registration required, not required? Why not required? 25 lakh. Aggregate is how much? 20 lakhs. Aggregate is 25 lakh. What is the applicable? 1 minute. In the law, I taught a person is liable to register in the state from where he is doing which supply. If I am doing non-taxable supply, did I tell you to register? No. They told over here in person who are not liable. See everyone. See. They told any person exclusively, exclusive name means only doing, engaged in supplying of goods, services or both that are not liable to tax or wholly exempt. Tell me one thing. I am selling only nil rated item. Milk. Milkman every day is going selling milk and coming. GST will come. My turnover is 5 crore. Doesn't matter. Whatever is your turnover. If you are not, tell me one thing. Government is telling you take registration, submit all your document, everyone file return only if you have to pay me something. I don't have to. Milk may ever GST will come. Are milk may GST is there or exempt? Even if my turnover is 5 crore, if I am exclusively selling milk, will I collect anything and pay? If I don't collect anything and pay, government is telling you are useless. Don't take registration. Wholly exempt. I am only going ahead and doing those things which are exempted by the government. My question is, will I ever collect GST or never collect GST? If I never collect, even if my turnover is 5 crore, will I ever collect or never collect? So will ever government get anything from me? So government says don't take registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Third one. I sell alcohol. Will I ever collect GST or never? So never take registration. I sell petrol. Will I ever pay GST? As of now, no. So I don't have to take registration. If a person is not liable to pay only tax, he should not take registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, people tell me one thing. In this scenario, even if your turnover is 25 lakh, are you liable to pay or not liable? So is there any limit or no limit? Limit is not there. You supply how much ever you want. There is no limit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Registration required, not required. Section number 22 or 23? Got it? Next. Can I go ahead? Yes. Manipur. I am doing taxable supply. People, is Manipur a special category state? 1 minute. What is my aggregate turnover first of all? 15. What is the applicable for Manipur? 10 lakh. People, 1 minute. Did I cross? Yes. Take registration. People, 1 minute. If your aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh, please take registration from where you are doing taxable. Can you tell me in this question, where am I doing taxable supply from? I should take registration in Manipur. Remember, registration may in GST is state-wise registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I improve the example a little more? Everyone over here now. Manipur. Prerna, you'll miss out on the example I'm telling you. Concentrate on the board. I'm telling you it's very simple. Concentrate. You'll not miss anything if you see on the board. But if you're not seeing, you'll 100% miss. Can I go ahead, everyone? And if you miss this, no, the whole chapter of registration you will get hanging. So please concentrate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Here now. Manipur, non-taxable supply. My turnover is only 15. Aggregate is how much? 15. But tell me one thing, non-taxable, is there any limit or no limit? So put a dash over here. Registration required, not required. Okay. I am in Karnataka and Delhi both. My PAN mein I am registered 2 states. Now 2 states I got it. Taxable, taxable. Aggregate is how much? 19. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is aggregate turnover easy? 19. Can you tell me Karnataka applicable limit? Delhi applicable limit. What is the limit applicable to your PAN number? It is not 40. It will be lower limit. Lower is how much? So for your PAN number, the applicable limit will be 20. Did I cross? Registration required? No. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Delhi and UP, taxable, taxable. 5 and 22. How much? 20? 7? Delhi and UP, applicable. 20 and? What is the limit applicable for your PAN number? Don't take 20 and 20, 40. None. Lower limit will be applicable to your PAN. Did you cross? Yes. If your answer is yes, please take registration in all the state you are doing with supply. Taxable. Where are you doing taxable? So you should register in Delhi also and UP also. The law says very simple. Supplier will be liable in the state from where he makes taxable supply. You should take state-wise registration wherever you are doing taxable. When? Aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh. Can I give you the next example? People here. I am in Delhi, I am in Manipur. Taxable, 5 and 8. Can you tell me aggregate? 13 lakh. Can you tell me Delhi ke liye limit? 20. Manipur limit? 10 lakh. What is the PAN limit? So it means as soon as you are in a special category state, the PAN ka limit falls down to 10 lakh. Okay, everyone? So for you, the limit is 10. Did you cross? If you cross, you should take registration in all the state. You are doing taxable. Can you tell me where are you doing taxable? Delhi and Manipur. Please digest and tell me, are we all 100% clear with this? Can I go ahead, everyone? If you are telling you are 100% clear, can you do the next one? Zoom in. Both.
Sir,
Uh,
people who are making only nil rated supply, are they liable to register or are they considered wholly under section?
they are not liable only, no? So they will be considered over there as person who are not liable to pay tax.
So once that product gets taxed, like
I will come to it. First, you do basic. Quickly do this.
Done, sir.
Done, everyone? Okay. Tell me one thing. What is the aggregate? Whatever is your doubt, and I tell you, I'll talk later. Write in cap. Don't forget it. I will come back to it. Don't worry. It will get over after some time. Tell me one thing. Limit for Maharashtra. Limit for Delhi. Lower limit. Did you cross? If your answer is yes, take registration in the state you are doing taxable. Maharashtra. So you should take only in Maharashtra. Why should you not take in Delhi? Because Delhi, mein anyways, you don't have to pay tax. Did you guys get the logic? Next. People, I am there in Maharashtra, I am there in Delhi, taxable. Aggregate. 20? You know what? 1 minute. Sorry, I went wrong over here. What wrong did I do? I'll tell you. You are doing taxable supply from Maharashtra, 20 lakh, right? Non-taxable supply, there is no limit only. Non-taxable supply, there is no limit. What is the lower limit? 20. Did I cross? Did I cross? Registration where? Only Maharashtra. Answer is correct. But logically, you have to remember there is no limit. You have to always put a dash. Sir, why? I will come to it. But you understand this. Tell me one thing. 10 and 15. Aggregate. 25. Maharashtra. 20 lakhs. Taxable Delhi. 20 lakhs. Applicable limit. 20 lakh. Did I cross? Registration. Both. Because both I am doing taxable. So Maharashtra and Delhi. Chalo, I will go ahead and tell you why did I go ahead and tell you that you should always put a dash. 1 minute. We are done till question number 9. No, I'll give you 4 more questions to do. Now, no, not required 4. Only 2 if you do, you will be done. ठीक है. Chalo, do this too now. Everyone, do it now. I'll wait for you guys. Everyone, please try. Hot चाहिए. ये cold दे दिया. Can we go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. Karnataka taxable and taxable, right? Right, everyone? Okay. I will do one thing. I will make this as, okay, this taxable, right? We'll keep this as taxable only. Here, I will make the same example one more. And I will say this one as non-taxable. Okay, everyone? Chalo. All these are useless, not required for me. I want you. Okay, now that you had it, we'll do it. Okay. Tell me one thing. What is that aggregate? What is the limit for Karnataka? Taxable 20. Tripura taxable 10. What is the limit applicable? 10 lakh. Did I cross registration in which state? Both where I am doing taxable, which is Karnataka and Tripura. Do you guys agree with me? Next. Karnataka, Tripura, taxable, non-taxable. Aggregate 25. 1 minute. People, 1 minute. Now tell me one thing. What is the limit applicable for Karnataka? 20 lakhs. What is the limit applicable for Tripura? Dash. If you write 10 over here, no, you will take lower of the two. But whenever you are doing non-taxable, you should write a dash. You should not write 10 over there. You got my point, what I'm telling you guys? If you write a 10, you will take the lower limit as 10 lakh and then you will do your answer. No. You should always write a dash because if you are doing non-taxable, there is no limit only. And hence, what is the limit over here? 20. Did I cross? Registration with state. Where I am doing taxable, that is only Karnataka. And hence, because if you are doing taxable supply from Karnataka and other states they are not doing non-taxable supply, your limit will not fall. See, the law says your limit will fall down to 10 only if you are doing taxable supply from special category state. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Tell me one thing. If did I cross? Yes. So I should take registration only in the state of Karnataka. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. People, I am there in Delhi. I am there in Manipur. Delhi, what is the limit? 1 minute. 25 lakh. Delhi limit. Hey, there is dash. Non-taxable, right? Dash. Taxable. 10. What is the lower? 10. Did you cross? Hurry. Did you cross? Registration in which state? Where you are doing taxable, that is Manipur. Please tell me, everyone, shall I close the discussion? Are we all clear till here? 100% clarity? Am I talking like this? Then? Talk louder. Are we clear, everyone? Very good. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, listen. You know what happened? Some people went to the government and told, sir, please, for supplier of goods, at least increase the limit to 40 lakh. Supplier of goods, increase the limit to 40 lakh. The government went ahead and told, I will do one thing. I will exempt supplier of goods from taking registration up to 40 lakh. Means you will not, if you are an exclusive supplier of goods, you will not have to take registration up to a turnover of how much? But as of now, the limit is only 20 and 10. Do you guys agree? Now, if government wants to exempt supplier of goods from registration up to 40 lakh, people, as of now, the limit is only 20 and 10. If government wants to exempt people up to a limit of 40 lakh from taking registration, government has to use the power under section number 23(2). People, section number 23, 1 I told you already, 1 ka A I have told you. Now I am telling you section number 23(2). Whatever I am telling, don't worry about it. Smart may also same thing is written. Listen, linking you understand. 22, I am linking to which one? Section number 23(2). 23(2) is the power with the government that if government wants, government can issue a notification. On whose recommendation? And exempt category of people from registration. Any category. As of now, government have issued lot of exemption notifications. We'll read one now, which is notification number 10/2019. Okay? Don't worry. Notification number 10/2019 is exactly given after section number 22 because I am talking like that. How I am talking? I made the book. So after section number 22 told you 20 lakh and 10 lakh. But then government used the power under section number 22 and government told following category of people will be exempted from registration up to 40 lakh. And government told if you are, everyone here, if you are notified category will be exempted from registration. And government issued a notification. Government told if you are exclusive supplier of goods up to 40 lakh, you will be exempted from registration. Government told what, everyone? If you are exclusive supplier of goods, you are exempted from registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Up to what limit? 40 lakhs. So, sir, somewhere 20, somewhere 10, some people supplier of goods 40. Correct, everyone? But then, people, government told, 40 lakh is not applicable. 40 lakh also not applicable for some people. If person is required compulsory registration under section number 24, means under section number 24, no, we will be learning some people, if they fall under section number 24, they have to take compulsory registration. For an example, I imported some service. I have to pay GST under compulsory registration. What 40 lakh limit? No 40 lakh. If you take any services on which you have to pay GST under RCM, no limit. 40 lakh, nothing. You have to take compulsory registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, did you understand what I'm telling? So if by chance I am falling any category of what compulsory registration, will I get 40 lakh or compulsory? So they are telling 40 lakh is not applicable if you are required compulsory registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Also, 40 lakh, they did not want to go ahead and give it for some people. For some people, they did not want to give 40 lakh, and those people were suppliers of pan masala, ice cream. You know pan masala, everyone? Arey, Baba, Bimal pan masala, Gutka, all these pan masalas which are there. Okay, if you are a supplier of pan masala, for you, what limit is not applicable? 40. If you are supplying ice cream, 40 lakh limit is not applicable. Then tobacco, if you are a supplier of tobacco, government is telling 40 lakh limit is not applicable. You know bricks. Bricks are of various types. One brick is called fly ash brick. Sir, what is fly ash brick? 1 minute. You put one fire. After the fire goes off, what will remain? Ash. Are yes or no? This ashes will remain? No. This ash, they accumulate, compress, and they make brick. Why is it called fly ash? If you tap on that ash, it will fly. Have you seen? It will sit on your head. After the fire goes off, if you tap on the ash, it will fly? No. So those ashes are called fly ash. That ashes, they compress and they make in bricks. So those bricks are called what as bricks, everyone? If you are a supplier of fly ash bricks or blocks, big blocks, or aggregates. Aggregate means stones, which are made of what? Fly ash. Or you are making bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth. What do you mean by bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth? What is bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth?
Fossil is extracted from.
See, I have drawn it in your book one place. I will show you. Here. You know these mountains which will be there, no? Where the fossil remains will be there. Dinosaur ka time ka fossils will be there. All the fossil remains which are there. That mountains, no, they will cut. They will cut and take out the bricks out of it. Those bricks are yellow color ka bricks. Those bricks are known as bricks of fossil meal. Not fossil meal, food, nahi. These are called fossil ka bricks, basically. Or similar siliceous earth. Earth se they extract the bricks. Those are called similar siliceous earth ka bricks. Building bricks, this one. So if you are a manufacturer of any kind of bricks, which is this kind of brick, fly ash bricks, bricks of fossil meal, similar siliceous, people talk no, or building bricks, then will you get 40 lakh or you will not get? Or you are making earthen or roofing tile. What is earthen or roofing tile? Not this tile. Earth ka tiles, which are for roofing. Have you seen, everyone? Array on the roof, you see somewhere there only backside that earth roofing tiles are there on that house. See. People sitting at home, go out and see. That tiles will be there on the roof. Those tiles they are talking about. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. So people, can you tell me for whom 40 lakh limit is not there? In your summary book, I've given the shortcut to remember. It is called Tibet. Tip-bet. T for, array, you on a tip, you bet. Okay, everyone, betting done on a tip. T for tobacco, I for, B for pan masala, B for bricks. Bricks can be building bricks, fly ash bricks, fossil meal ka brick, or you are supplying earthen or roofing tiles, which are basically for the roof made out of the earth. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then will you get 40 lakh or you will not get? So people, 40 lakh limit is not there if you are falling under compulsory registration. If you are supplying Tibet, people, is shortcut easy to remember? Yes, Tibet, or you are exercising voluntary registration or you intend to continue with registration. I'll tell you. Government made 20 lakh से 40 lakh का limit. ठीक है? Madam, your name? Chaitanya told, I don't want 40. I had taken registration when it was 20. I will continue. Government told you are self-made bakra. You are telling I want to continue, continue. Clear? Now limit for supplier of goods is 40. I told sir, I want to take input, charge GST. I want registration. Self-made bakra. Not bakra baba. Actually, many people take registration. Just imagine someone's papa has taken registration. Voluntary, sir, you're calling my papa bakra? No, I'm telling only for classroom purpose. Okay? People take registration voluntarily also when 40 lakh is not crossed because they want input. You know what happens when you start business, new business, they buy lot of machines. Lot of machine, lot of GST credit involved. If you don't take registration, you'll not get all those credit gone. So what people do is, initially when they take business only, they start registration. They're like, we'll not wait for 40 because when 40 will come, I would have spent 40 crore for my machines. I want credit. And hence people go ahead and take voluntary registration also. So if you voluntarily take registration, what 40, what 20, what 10? Zero may also you can take. Can I go ahead everyone? So 40 lakh is not applicable if you are taking what registration? Voluntarily. And 40 lakh is not applicable if you are intra-state supplier in M square NT or Pumas of Telangana. Huh? M square NT you know? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Government told if you are a supplier within the state, this 4 state, you will not get 40. And if you are in Pumas of Telangana, Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Arunachal, Sikkim and Telangana, then also you will not get 40. Oh, sir. For this state, they did not give 40. Can you imagine? I'll tell you one thing. Simple to remember is this one. Section number, people, what I'm going to mix now, no? Listen. I'm going to mix this one. Thank you, Manjunath. I'm going to mix this one with this one. And I'm going to teach you. Okay? Simple summary you have to remember. Listen. Section number 22, 1, read with section number 23, 2 ka notification. Okay, everyone? Can we summarize? Simple, remember this. Registration limit. You remember this? Your story is done. Registration limit. You can be in the state of M square NT. What is M square NT? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. You can be a supplier of goods. You can be a supplier of service. Do you guys agree? If you are a supplier of goods, then also limit is 10 lakh for you. If you are a supplier of service, then also limit is 10 lakh for you. You are supplying goods as well as service, then also limit is 10 lakh for you. Can I go ahead, everyone? You can be in the state of Pumas of Telangana. You can be a supplier of goods or service or goods plus service together. Do you guys agree with me? Both you might be supplying. Remember, the limit is 20-20. Baba, if Telangana has a T20 team, the name will be Pumas of Telangana. What is Pumas? P for Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Arunachal, and Sikkim. Can I go ahead, everyone? And Telangana. The limit will be always supplier of goods 20, supplier of service 20. People listen. And the other is, people, in Himachal Pradesh, we have long oak trees. Oak trees. The oak of Himachal Pradesh. Listen. Other states, A for Assam, Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal. These states ke liye. So you'll tell me, sir, you would have written all other states only on the right. But there is a logic. I'll talk about it later. Can I go ahead, everyone? If these states say, earlier it was supplier of goods also 20, supplier of service or goods plus service also how much? Tell me one thing. When we read section number 22.1, do we get only this much knowledge? But if I mix it with section number 23.2 ka, the notification which I taught you now, government told for some people we will allow 40, right? But 40 is not allowed for these people. 40 is not allowed for these people. 40 is allowed only for these people. Supplier of goods 40 lakh rupees. Rest everything remains same, correct? But 40 lakh also they put a star and told 40 is not applicable. For whom? Number 1, if you are required compulsory registration under section number 24. Anywhere if you fall under 24, gone. No 40 lakh limit, compulsory. Secondly, 40 is not available if you are Tibet. Tibet के लिए 40 is there or 20 is there? Can I go ahead, everyone? Supplier of Tibet. And third, if you are voluntary Bakra. Voluntarily, if you have taken registration and you are telling, no, I want to continue, I don't want 40. If you don't want 40, who is forcing you? That's all, everyone, is the summary. Simple. I'll tell you now. Everyone ready? Ready, everyone? I am in the state of. Okay, you know what? Students will tell me now. Sir, one confusion is there. Assam and Arunachal Pradesh. In exam, I should not confuse 40 or 20, correct? Assam and Arunachal. Remember, listen one thing. Pumas of Telangana and oak of Himachal Pradesh. Can you tell me which is a small name? Assam is a small name. It will come in small. Arunachal Pradesh is long name. Long will come in long. Can I go ahead, everyone? So don't forget, Pumas of Telangana. The long name includes which one? Arunachal Pradesh. Can we go ahead, everyone? Oak of Himachal Pradesh. Oak of Himachal. Small name. It includes what? Assam. Can I go ahead, everyone? So that there is no confusion. Let's go ahead. 2 or 3 of you had told this when we were discussing. I hope everyone is clear. When I told Pumas, people told Assam. No, it is Arunachal. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now tell me one thing. I am in the state of Arunachal Pradesh. Selling goods. Limit 20 lakh. Service 20 lakh. I am in Manipur selling services 10 lakh. Selling goods 10 lakh. Manipur pan masala 10 lakhs. Telangana pan masala 20 lakhs. Everyone, I am in the state of Assam selling services 20 lakh. Selling goods 40 lakh. Selling pan masala in Assam 20 lakhs. You guys are clear with the limits? Sure, everyone? All clear? Chalo. I'll go ahead and ask you 1 or 2 questions. You do it and we'll close it. Everyone, 1 minute. Easy ones are up, easy ones not required. Down ones which are there, we'll go ahead and pick it. And you quickly tell me the limit where you are required registration. You will be done with the concept and then we'll close it. Everyone, please see the question. You'll try yourself or I will do? You'll try? Okay. You have to first find out ATO, then applicable ATO, registration required, if required, which states. Right, everyone? People watching at home, I'll pause the video. People over here, try. 5 minutes. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay, zoom, zoom, zoom. Done. Take it. Do it. Which one? Supplier of goods. Okay? You know what? 1 minute. Actually, I had written over here that, sir, it's a supplier of goods ka case. But okay? Now it's okay. Everyone over here now. Listen. Okay? I will put it. Can I say supplier of goods only here? Will you guys do it? Hey, do na, Baba. Chalo, do it. I'll pause the video. Do it now. Quickly do the 4. Done with the first part? Do the second part. Chalo. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Listen. I am there in the state of Delhi. I am there in the state of Manipur. Delhi and Manipur. Delhi and Manipur. Taxable, taxable. Aggregate. 13. Aggregate applicable. Delhi. 40 lakh. Manipur. Limit applicable for a pen. Did you cross? Take registration where? Delhi and Manipur. Do you guys clear? Okay, story over. Next. Maharashtra, Delhi, taxable, non-taxable, 10, 15, aggregate. 25 lakh. Correct? Maharashtra, taxable, 40 lakh. Delhi, non-taxable. That's 40 lakh. Do you guys agree with me? Did you cross? Registration. Delhi and Maharashtra, taxable, taxable. People, how much? Turnover? 25. Delhi, Maharashtra, how much? 40 lakh. Delhi, 40 lakh. Did you cross? 40 lakh is the limit applicable, right? No. Registration? No. Karnataka and Tripura, taxable, taxable. Karnataka, 25 lakh total. Karnataka, 40. 10. Taxable supply, right? Limit for your pen. Did you cross? Where's registration? Both taxable and taxable, Karnataka and Tripura. Is my point clear? How many of you got it correct? All of you got it correct? Very good, Baba. Delhi and Manipur. People, Delhi limit, total. Delhi limit, nothing. Manipur, 10. Limit, 10. Did you cross? Registration, where you are doing taxable, Manipur. ठीक है, very good. Total, 45. Limit for Karnataka, 40. Limit for Maharashtra, non-taxable, so dash. Manipur, 10. Limit applicable, 10 lakh. Did you cross? Registration, where you are doing taxable, Karnataka and Manipur. See, first you find out what is applicable for your PAN. Then if you cross that limit, take registration in all the state you are doing with supply. Next, non-taxable 15 lakh, non-taxable dash Manipur 10. Limit, did you cross? If you cross, Manipur. Can I close the discussion, everyone? We are done learning. People here, section number 21, read with the notification which goes ahead and says that, sir, if your turnover, you will be exempted from registration up to an aggregate limit of how much, everyone? 40 lakh rupees. Can you see, everyone? But there is an exception. First of all, you should not be under compulsory. Secondly, you should not be supplying what? Tibet. And you should not be a person in M square NT or Pumas of Telangana, or you should not be continuing a registration voluntarily. People, can I go ahead, everyone? And the limits is M square NT Pumas and Oak of Himachal Pradesh, which I have written in your chart. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. On the left hand side, we have one small point over here. People, tell me one thing. Exclusive supplier of goods. Exclusive. What is the limit? 40. 40 lakh. I went ahead and gave someone bank for an example. I put the money in the bank. So did I give money to the bank to use? Yes or no? Bank gave me interest. My question is, giving money to use is a supply of goods or supply of service? Tell na baba. Supply of? Sure. Giving money to the bank is and letting them use it and earning interest is a supply of? Right? Tell me one thing. Which person in India will not be having a bank account? Everyone will have. Correct? Everyone will earn interest. It means you will become a supplier of service. Correct? But they told exclusive supplier of goods will get 40. Khushi on the board. Exclusive supplier of goods will get only 40. Correct? But as soon as you put money in the bank, earn interest, you become a supplier of service. If you become a supplier of service, 40 is not available. It means none of the people in the country should get 40. Everyone will have a bank account. Everyone will be earning interest. Do you guys agree with me? Sure, everyone? Pakka? Yes or no? Then government came up with a clarification. Government inserted one word over here, an explanation, where government went ahead and told, see, people, did you understand the problem? Exclusive supplier of goods are given 40 lakh. Putting money in the bank and earning interest, or giving money to anyone and earning interest is a supply of service. Interest is exempt. There is no GST on interest. It's an exempt supply of service. People, giving money to use to someone and receiving interest, it is exempt service. Service, but it is exempt from GST. Sir, where is it exempt from GST? When we learn exemption chapter, no, you will learn this point. Don't go here and there. I'll show you. When we learn exemption chapter, I'll show you over here that interest on loans and advance is exempted from GST. So people, tell me one thing. Giving money to use to someone and earning interest is taxable supply of service or exempt supply? Exempt supply of service. But if you give services, whether it is taxable or exempt, will you get 40 or 20? Your limit will fall down. Do you guys agree? But in the country, everyone will be earning 1 rupee or 2 rupees interest. Yes or no? It means none of them are supplier of goods. None of them are exclusive supplier of goods. And hence no one should get 40. Problem for the government? Government came up with an explanation and told, see, government told, a person shall be considered, I will consider a person to be engaged exclusively in supply of goods. He will be considered as if supplying exclusively goods. Even if he is engaged in exempt supply of service provided by way of extending deposit, loans and advance. So far as consideration is what everyone? Interest or discount. Baba, bill discounting wala discount. What is discount? Bill discounting. You know bill discounting, everyone? That bill discounting wala discount is nothing other than interest only. So what they are trying to tell over here, even if you have interest income, you will still be considered as supplier of goods. And will you get 40 lakh rupees? Tell me one thing. I want to ask you one question. One person is there. He is selling goods 38 lakh in Assam. And he has interest income of how much? Aggregate turnover is how much? 38 plus 5. Array, interest income is exempt supply of service. Is exempt supply also included in your turnover? They are not telling it will not come in your turnover. It will come in your turnover. My question, are you a supplier of goods and supplier of service both? Array, interest income means supplier of service. But you will be considered as an exclusive supplier of goods. And your limit will still remain how much? Did you cross 40? Registration required, not required? Required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Okay, I'll ask you one more question. Selling goods 38. Interest income 1 lakh. Aggregate. Baba, this is taxable. This is exempt. Do you guys agree? Does exempt supply come in your aggregate turnover? And hence your turnover is 39. But tell me one thing. Supplier of service, the limit is how much? Limit is how much? Goods and service both are there. Wherein service is which service? Interest. Your limit will be 20 or 40. You will be considered as a supplier of goods and you will get what limit? My question, did you cross yes or no? Registration required or not required? People, please tell me, is these two examples clear to all of you? So this I have told over here that, sir, a person shall be exclusive supplier of goods. 1 minute, everyone. It says over here, a person shall be exclusive, deem, even if he is engaged in exempt supply of service, which is interest, which is basically earning interest or discount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? So I'll ask you one question. I am supplier of goods in the state of Assam, 38 lakh rupees income. I am also renting renting residential house to unregistered person. Renting residential house to unregistered person. Is it an exempt supply of service? Or is it a supply of service? Is it exempted from GST? I am earning 5 lakh rupees over here. What is my aggregate turnover? 43. What is the limit applicable to me? What is the limit applicable to me? What will be the limit applicable? 20. Sure. Why 20? Because only if you are exclusive supplier where you are giving, whenever you are giving loans and advance and earning interest, then they told we'll consider you supplier of goods. Here we'll consider you a supplier of goods plus, and people, supplier of goods plus service, the limit is how much, everyone? Goods and service, the limit is, and hence, did I cross? Registration required. Chalo, I'll give you example. 38 and 1 lakh. 39 lakh. Limit. Did I cross? Registration. Did you guys 100% get it? Chalo, congratulations, people. We are done with the first concept. These 3 points I've already told you. M square NT is your special category state. Now I want to move to a chart book back and I want to talk little more. Is section number 21 clear? Is section number 21 clear? 22.2, I will tell you from the here only. People, sir, what is this honorarium? Array, nothing. One small point was there. I thought I'll tell you. I am called by Republic TV for a debate on GST. I went to Republic TV. I gave them supply of goods or supply of service? Supply of service. They will give me honorarium. My question, what is the turnover limit applicable to me? Supplier of service. M square NT 10. Otherwise, it is always 20 lakh. If I am registered, will I charge GST? Tell na. Is it an activity for a consideration? It's not my business to go and talk in TV, but it's in the course of my business. And hence, my question is, am I required registration? Total bakwas question. This question was asked to the government. Government clarified. If any honorarium is received by guest anchors who go to TV and all, it's a supply. If his turnover is more than 20 lakh, M square NT mein 10 lakh. I should charge GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? This one point was there. Guest honorarium was one point. I've written it down over here. Read once. Read. Huh.
Suppose there's a car dealer and he sells cars, so he's a supplier of goods,
Huh.
but he also has a repair center like
Gone.
service.
Gone. Car seller having repair center is goods plus service. 20. And which car are you selling? Toy cars? 40 lakh, 20 lakh limit and all does not matter. Only one car you will sell. Gone. Can we go ahead, everyone?
Car service like also provides services.
Plus parts also they sell.
Composite supply, principal supplies. Like
Yes, you will have to go ahead and see. If your whole supply always is a composite supply where always it is supply of service, then you are a supplier of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now. Listen. Section number 22 clear? People, section number 21 clear? Section number 23 का notification clear? I'll give you a break. We continue after the break. How much time? 10 minutes? Chalo, 10 minutes ka break, then we'll continue. Chalo, let's continue. Everyone over here now. People, section number 22, we learned section number 21 with the notification. Then we learned, people, this notification, which we went in and learned, is basically issued by the government using section number 23, 2 ka power. Correct, everyone? Section number 23 ka power mein one notification which we read. Now, when we go to section number 22.2, section number 22.2, I have not written in the chart because it's useless. What is section number 22.2 telling you? No. If you are earlier registered under VAT, GST came in 2017, registered under GST. If earlier you are registered under excise gone, registered under GST. So that was told by section number 22.2. But this section number 22.2 was applicable in 2017 when GST had come new. They are told if you are registered under existing law means that time what was existing? VAT, service tax, excise. Please register from the GST ka appointment date. That is from the date the GST became effective. From that day, please take registration under GST, they told. Okay. Total bakwas section. So I have not written in the section number chart book. Then we have section number 22.3. Section number 22.3 I told you in the previous class yesterday. If I transfer my business to you, will you have to, if I transfer my business to you as going concern, will you have to take registration? If I was registered and I transferred my business as going concern to you, do you have to take registration? From which day? The day I transferred, or supposingly one person died, his son took over the business. Son has to take registration. From which day? From the day of succession. People, section number 22.3 says, transferee or successor from the date of transfer or succession has to take registration if your transferor was registered and business has been transferred as. Do you recall or shall I repeat? You recalled, everyone. The last is section number 24. Transferee in case of amalgamation or demerger pursuant to court or tribunal order. People, again, here is a transfer ka case. But this is a transfer ka case because the transfer is because of a court order. People, I want to tell you one thing. Tell me one thing. Section number 21 I told you. 22 mein I told you section number 21. And I taught you section number 22 mein. Section number 21 I taught you and I taught you 3. 2 is total bakwas. Correct, everyone? First of all, they say over here, who is liable? Can you tell me who is liable? Supplier. Correct? When? Section number 22 answers only 2 questions. Who is liable? When is he liable? Can you tell me who is liable? Supplier. When? Do you guys agree? You know why is very important? Why? Sorry. Who and when is very important. First of all, who? When does he become liable? Why is it important? The day your aggregate turnover crosses, you become liable. It's very important because when we reach section number 25, no, section number 25 will say when you become liable, no, apply within how many days? You should apply for registration within 30 days. That's why knowing when do you become liable is very important. Can you tell me, I became liable when my aggregate turnover crossed? Run, Baba, run. Within 30 days, apply for registration. That's why knowing when do you become liable is very important. Can I go ahead, everyone? I went ahead. Okay, 23 May. Who is liable? Transfer or transferee? Tell now, Baba. When does he become liable? On the date of transfer or succession. Why is when very important? The day when he becomes liable, he should apply within. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now we are going to talk about the next one, which is section number 24, which says who will become liable and when will he become liable. It says transferee will become liable. Who is transferee? Transferee in case of amalgamation, demerger pursuant to court or tribunal order. Amalgamation, let's understand. Tell me one thing. A Limited was there. People, 1 minute. And B Limited was there. 1st January, A and B ka board of directors decided that they will merge. Just by board director deciding, it does not happen. You have to go to the NCLT. You went on 1st of February to NCLT. People, I don't know the time limits to go to NCLT, etc. So I'm just telling time limit how we have to understand. 1st January, you board of director decided. Then they went ahead and passed their resolution. Then they went to the NCLT saying we want to become one. ठीक है? NCLT went ahead and passed an order. NCLT का order came or court का order or NCLT का tribunal का order came and they went ahead and gave a retrospective effect saying okay, from 1st January you are merged as AB Limited. People listen carefully. They gave you a backdated merger date saying you are amalgamated from 1st January. But you know what? Now, once court order comes to, you will go to the registrar of companies, ROC. Correct? Again, within 1 month, you will go and you will tell the ROC, sir, give me my birth certificate that now we are AB Limited. Correct or not? And ROC will issue you a certificate of incorporation. For example, ROC issued on 1st April your certificate of incorporation that you are AB Limited. Can you tell me when do you become liable to register? Is it 1st of January? Is it 1st of February? 1st of March, for an example, NCLT order came. 1st of March. 1st of April, you applied to ROC. ROC gave you certificate of incorporation, birth certificate on 1st of May. When do you become liable? Run, Baba, run. Apply for registration within 30 days. 30 days from when? 1st of May. Who becomes liable? Transferor. A and B is the transferor. Transferee, the new company. Who becomes liable? AB, the new company. When? From the certificate of incorporation. By whom? Simple. Nothing is there. They told, see, transferee will be liable from the date the ROC issues certificate of incorporation. Tell me one thing. Everyone here. Close the door, no? Anyone, please? Thank you. Now, A Limited was there. A Limited became A and B Limited. People demerged. Demerged. Pull. See, A and B became AB Limited. Correct, everyone? Demerged. Who has to take this? Transfer or transferee? Who? A and B both has to take separate registration. From which day? From the day certificate of incorporation is given. For an example, there was a company called AB Limited. They demerged a small part of their business. This is the small part of their business. This was already registered. Who has to take registration? Transferee. From which day? From the day of certificate of incorporation. We are done with section number 22. People, section number 22 told us 1, 2, 3, 4. People, here. Who is liable? When does he become liable? Correct, everyone? First one, who is liable? Supplier. When? Aggregate turnover crosses 40, 20, or 10. Anyone? Any doubt? Second one, already registered person become liable when GST came. Total bakwas. Third, transferor or transferee? When? Transfer or successor. Fourth one, transferee in case of amalgamation or demerger. When? From the date of incorporation certificate issued by the, see everyone, the date of certificate of incorporation issued by the ROC, and the same thing is told over here 23 and 24. 24 May, what I did is, whatever I have explained with the help of example, no, Ram and Shyam Limited, merged, backdated, all those things, I've gone ahead and given one example, same thing over here. Close section number 22. Can I move ahead, everyone? From section number 22, now we move to section number 23, which goes ahead and says those people who are not liable to register. People, is this registration limit gone? Is this aggregate turnover gone? Please see the left side of the chart and tell me if you are 100% clear. Then we move to the center part. Please see. All clear? All clear? We move to section number 23, which goes ahead and says who are the people not liable to register. 23(1)(a) went ahead and told if you are a person who is not liable to pay anything, or you are supplying wholly exempt supply. Baba, not liable to pay anything means what? Nil rated you are supplying, non-taxable you are supplying, wholly exempt you are supplying. Then you are not liable to pay anything. Don't take any registration. But it should be exclusively nil rated. Tell me one thing. I am a petrol pump selling petrol also, engine oil also. Is it exclusively non-taxable? Petrol is non-taxable. Engine oil is taxable. So am I supplying and taxable and exempt both? Yes. Which section will apply now? 3 or 22? Now you will check the aggregate turnover. People? Yes, got it? Yes, I am supplying alcohol. Okay, people come to my shop, buy alcohol. Exclusively alcohol. Registration required? Not required? Not required. Along with alcohol, I give peanuts also. Eat, drink. Selling peanuts also. Peanuts is taxable. My question, 23 or 22? 22. Now, if I come under registration, when I sell alcohol, will I charge GST? No. But when I sell peanut? Yes. That's why, supposingly you go to an alcohol shop, okay, ask them, give peanut, give alcohol. Alcohol, they will give you the bill. Peanut, there is no bill. Because the day they show peanut, they will become taxable and exempt supply, taxable supply and non-taxable supply both. They will have to take registration. Are we clear, everyone? If you ask peanut ka bill, no, they will take bottle and tell you out. Go out. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Don't try. Here. I did not say go and try. Everyone over here now. How do I know? Correct. Because they threw me out. I went to check. I told, okay, let me go and check. Okay, everyone over here now. Section number 23, person who are not liable for registration. 1A done. Now we have B. B talks about an agriculturist. Listen to me very carefully. Government says agriculture is the backbone of the country. Agriculture is growing anything. Agriculture is growing anything and selling. Even if it is a taxable item, even if it's an exempt item, doesn't matter. Agriculturist who will grow and sell, he does not have to go ahead and take registration. Even if he grows whatever it is, cotton, almond, cashew, whatever is growing, because he has put sweat in the land and grown, government is saying will support an agriculturist, even if his turnover is 5 crore, 10 crore, 50 crore, not required registration. Correct, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. You know, I also have one agricultural field. Okay? I've given it on rent to someone who is doing agriculture. Am I an agriculturist? An agriculturist ka definition has to be understood first. Whatever is in red, no red, red, red. This one red, red. That is agriculturist ka definition. See, it says agriculturist means an individual or HUF. People, either it has to be an individual or HUF, only then you can call him a agriculturist. Then, who does cultivation of land? Cultivation of land means putting sweat in the land. Either cultivation means growing. When you are growing, you'll sweat, correct? Either through own labor, he's putting his own sweat, or by family labor. I got my wife, my kid also to work. I work. I'm an agriculturist. Or by servants on wages, or by hired laborers. I am getting whom, everyone? Hired laborers. Okay? Under personal or family supervision. People who are working in the field, either I am working, family is working, or me and my family are standing and watching. We are still sweating. People are working. I will be an agriculturist. Who is an agriculturist? A person who does cultivation, either own labor, family labor. Me and my family are standing and watching. Servants are working or hired laborers are working, but under our supervision. It means we should sweat. Supervision you have to give. Can I go ahead, everyone? You are an agriculturist. Agriculturist doing what? Then it says agriculturist, the law says, to the extent of supply of produce. People, now definition is over, no? Now let's read normal. Agriculturist to the extent of supply of produce out of cultivation of land. For an example, I have an agricultural land, but I come and teach. Am I an agriculturist? To the extent of supply of produce out of cultivation of land. Whatever you produce and you supply, to that extent you will be an agriculturist, and agriculturist is not required to take registration. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? So tell me one thing, if I am going ahead and taking class also, doing agriculture also, whatever I am growing out of agricultural produce, I don't have to pay GST. Whatever I am teaching, GST will come, but first my aggregate turnover will be seen. If it crosses, then I have to take registration. And on my agricultural produce, do I have to pay? But for my classes? Yes. My question over here, if I exclusively do agriculture, growing almond, cashews, everything selling, registration required, not required? Why not required? If you are doing agriculture, you are not required to take registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? No.
So what if an agriculturist comes under one of the section 24?
Then we'll read, then compulsory.
Then it is.
Then he will be under compulsory registration here. Everyone over here now. Can we go ahead? Chalo, theek hai. Now I want to go ahead and ask you the next one. People, section number 22(1) A and B done. Circular, you leave it now. 22(2). 22(2) may I taught you one circular, the one notification. Correct, everyone? This notification has to be read with section number 22(1). Now, section number 22 ka power government used and issued more notifications. Actually, what happened? I'll tell you. Now we are reading section number 24. Section number 24 goes ahead and talks about those people who are required compulsory. Section number 24 talks about those people who are required compulsory. Now, in compulsory registration, government went ahead and told a lot of people to take compulsory. But then people went ahead, I don't want to take compulsory. So government went ahead and told, okay, I will exempt you. But to exempt, the power is given under section number 23(2). So along with section number 24, we will be learning section number 23(2) ka lot of notification. Are you guys able to understand? In your book also, please come to your book now. Section number 23 may I told you about A and B. Can you see, everyone? A and can you see A and B done? And then I told you the definition of agriculturist. Is my point clear? I have given you some example which are your homeworks today, which you will be reading at home. And then comes 23(2). 23(2) is just the power of the government. People, 23(2) is what, everyone? 23(2) is the power of the government. What are they telling over here? They are telling the government on the recommendation. The government on the recommendation by notification specify the category who are exempted from registration. Do you guys agree? And this various notification issued are explained along with 22 and 24. I have not written it separately. I have written along with 22. Along with 22, did I teach you one notification? Which exemption was up to how much, everyone? 40 lakh. Now, when we start reading section number 24, I will be over here, everyone. In section number 24, this circular I'll talk little later. When we start reading section number 24, you will go ahead and see. People, you will go ahead and see section number 24. They talk about compulsory, but they first told compulsory. Then government told, okay, fine, not required. So government used the power under section number 23(2) and exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Let's start understanding with the first point over here. The first point goes ahead and talks about, people, in your books, section number 24 now. It talks about what registration? Compulsory registration. Section number 24 में, section number 24(1) goes ahead and says, if you are a person who is going ahead and doing interstate supply. People, what they are telling everyone? Interstate taxable supply. People, it means they went ahead and told under section number 24, if you are going ahead and doing interstate supply. Interstate supply. Now, interstate supplier can be of goods also. Interstate supplier can be of services also. Do you guys agree with me? Interstate supplier can be of goods also, and interstate supplier can be of services also. Listen, goods also compulsory, services also compulsory. Interstate supplier of goods also compulsory, services also compulsory. Now listen, people went. Handicraft supplier. You tell me one thing. One state ka handicraft is sold in that state more or outside the state more? Outside the state more. So for an example, Rajasthan mein, they make temples, small temples out of wood, etc. in Jodhpur, Rajasthan. They go ahead and make it. Now in Rajasthan, will people buy it more outside Rajasthan? Will we be fascinated about it more? So we will go ahead and order. But if they sell outside the state, compulsory. Gone. 1 rupee ka sale outside the state, compulsory. These people went to the government. They will first go to the GST council. Sir, please don't tell us compulsory registration. If you tell us compulsory registration, it means we'll have to take registration. If we take registration, take input, charge GST, set off, pay balance, file return, file annual return. Sir, we are small people. And hence the talk went to the GST council. And GST council went ahead and told, if you are a person who is going ahead and supplying handicraft goods, handicraft. Now, handicraft, it can happen that some amount of machine is also used. It's called handicraft goods, which is completely by hand. And one is called craftsman goods. Craftsman means which is made by hand also and which can be made by machine also. Little machine is okay. But mainly it should be made by hand. Predominantly it should be made by hand. It means 50% say more should be made by hand. Do you guys agree with me? So if you are going ahead, so government told compulsory registration, then government told if you are making handicraft goods or you are making craftsman goods which are predominantly made by what? Hand, then compulsory registration not required. You will be getting exempted up to 20 lakhs or 10 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all? Sir, I am in the state of Karnataka. Limit is 40 lakh. No. Give me exemption up to 40. No. Government gave exemption up to 20 lakh for all state. If you are in M square NT, 10 lakh. 40 lakh exemption is not given. You got my point, everyone? So if you cross 20, you have to take registration by virtue of section number 22 or 24. 24 because 22 to told 40 lakh.
Yes.
Did you guys get it? Over or inside? Got it now, everyone? So tell me one thing. I am a supplier of handicraft goods which are made predominantly by hand. Compulsory registration or exempted? ठीक है? Up to what limit? ठीक है. I am a supplier of other goods. Mobile phone. One state to another state. Compulsory registration under section number. Please tell me, are we clear? Then, supplier of service went. Chartered account. Sir, we are chartered accountant. One return I filed of my friend who is sitting in Delhi. 500 rupees I took. Interstate supply of service. You are telling compulsory registration. Sir, services don't see border. Correct or not? And people give services just like that. I filed one return of my friend in Delhi. He gave me 500 rupees in my bank account. Gone. Compulsory. Correct? So people, government ko services wala went and cried. Government told, okay, fine. No problem. Exemption. Compulsory registration say, again, exemption given if you are a supplier of Service exempt up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Government used the power under section number 22 and granted exemption. Is my point clear to all? The same thing I've gone ahead and written over here. Interstate supplier of handicraft goods or craftsman goods which are predominantly made by what, everyone? The word predominantly by hand is very, very important. You will be exempted up to what limit, everyone? 20 or 10. Your exam question. Ram, a supplier of handicraft goods from one state to another state, is supplying handicraft goods which are 75% machine and 25% hand. Compulsory. Ram, a supplier of handicraft goods, 50% machine, 50% hand. Compulsory. More should be hand. 55% hand, 45% machine. Is it mainly by hand? Is it predominantly by hand? If it is more by hand, less by machine, then you are exempted from registration. Up to what limit? 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Can I close the discussion, everyone? My question, I am a supplier of, supposing laptop from one state to another state. Registration? Compulsory. I am a supplier of service from one state to another state. Up to what limit? 20 or 10. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, the first one over here is closed over here, which says person making, people number one, person making interstate supply, exempted handicraft goods which are predominantly made by hand, and sir, interstate supplier of taxable service also exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Can I close the first discussion, everyone? Think, see, and tell me, can I go ahead?
Sir, an agriculturist making interstate supply compulsory.
Which one?
Agriculturist making interstate supply.
If the item, you will have to go ahead and see, agriculture is growing and selling, is not required. Government is going ahead and telling what over here? Agriculturist, to the extent of his supplying out of produce of land. If you are going ahead and growing and selling, then you are not required registration at all. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes. People, can we go ahead? Tell me one thing. You are selling from one state to another state, compulsory? Now I'll tell you one thing. What people were doing, no, they told, sir, we will not sell from one state to another state. We will go to other state and sell. Sir, what do you mean by that? I am a person who is selling goods in Delhi, sari dealer in Delhi. If I sell from Delhi to Karnataka, compulsory? Registration. Do you guys agree? I told I will not sell from Delhi to Karnataka. In Karnataka, one trade fair is going on. I took all my sarees, came to Karnataka. In the trade fair, took a small shop, sold the sarees to people, went back. Government is telling, beta, listen. You sell to other state or you go to other state and then sell. Both the case mein it is compulsory. Who is a casual taxable person? Who is a casual taxable person? Who casually comes? Are you guys able to understand? Who will casually come, casually sell the goods, casually go back? The definition, actually, if you go ahead and see, casual taxable person ka definition says a person who occasionally, casually means occasionally, undertakes transaction involving goods, services or both in the course of furtherance of his business. His business is selling sari. Whether as principal, this will leave it nothing. In a state where he is having no fixed place of business. My question, I am in the state of Delhi. I have a fixed place of business. One shop is there. Everything is there. In Karnataka, one trade fair was going on. I came to Karnataka for the trade fair. In Karnataka, did I take any fixed place of business? Yes or no? Tell na, Baba. No. In Karnataka, I did not go ahead and take any fixed place of business. I came over here. Temporarily, I took one small shop, might be in the trade fair, cloth wala shop they gave me. I sold some goods for some days and went back. If government would not have covered this scenario, people instead of selling interstate would have gone interstate, sold it there and come back. So what God, you tell me one thing, I am in the state of Delhi. My turnover is only 2-3 lakh. If I go ahead and sell to other state, registration is compulsory. If I am not registered in Delhi, if I go to other state, take my goods and go, and other state may if I sell, then in other state I should take registration compulsory. Who is a casual taxable person? A casual taxable person is a person who goes to other state where he does not have a fixed shop, sells it, then in that other state he has to take compulsory. Is my point clear to all? So both the thing, either you sell to other state or you go to other state and then you sell your goods, both the case may have to take compulsory. People, see over here. Casual taxable person making with supply, taxable. Sir, if casual taxable person is making exempt supply on which there is no GST only, no GST, then why will you take? You go to other state or you don't go. Sir, I'm making interstate supply, exempt goods. Are exempt goods intra or inter? There is no GST only, why will you take? That's why they are going ahead and telling what over here? Taxable. Are we clear, everyone? Because if those items are exempted from GST, even if you do intra or inter, there is no GST payable. What will you do taking registration? My question is the first point and second point clear? Now, listen to me very carefully. I am a casual taxable person. Now, Baba, see, handicraft goods wala people who make their goods in one state. That's why I'm thinking, why so much pressure is there? Battery has gone off. Everyone over here. Now listen. Handicraft goods wala who goes to other state, no? If it is craftsman goods or handicraft goods wala who are selling to other state, then also exempted. If you go to other state as a casual taxable person and sell also, then also exempted. Both the case may they have gone ahead and told, if handicraft goods wala is there, casual taxable person making interstate taxable supply of handicraft goods is also exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. The next one, third one. So people tell me one thing. I'm in one state, selling goods in other state. Registration. अरे खुशी स्माइल नो डाउट है तो पूछ डाउट नहीं है तो स्माइल करने का इफ यू हैव अ डाउट यू हैव टू आस्क मी इफ नो डाउट यू हैव टू स्माइल इन द क्लास देयर इज नथिंग टू बी सैड अबाउट अरे इफ यू डोंट अंडरस्टैंड यू हैव टू आस्क मी यस और नो एवरीवन हियर if there is anything any thought in your mind you have to ask me simple it is very simple do I look like a Dracula that I'll kill you can we go ahead everyone here now interstate supplier is sitting in this state only and selling. Casual taxable person is going to that state where he does not have a fixed place of business. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. RCM. People. Recovery. You remember recovery agent? He supplied me. Who has to pay GST? People, 1 minute. Arey, you love my I love drawing. Where is the drawing? Recovery wala drawing. Here. Now tell me one thing. This recovery agent who went ahead and gave services to the bank, who has to pay GST? If bank is unregistered, can the bank pay GST under RCM? So bank will have to take compulsory registration under section number. Is my point clear to all? 1 minute. If recovery agent is giving service, who is going to pay the GST always? Bank. So recovery told, when my GST always bank is going to pay. Even if recovery agent ka turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees, people supplier of service, what is the limit? 20? M square NT? 10. Recovery agent told, even if my turnover crosses, who will pay GST? Bank. So recovery agent told, sir, even if my turnover crosses, should I take or I should not take registration? Because always bank is going to pay. Do you guys agree with me? So if I am giving any service on which my recipient is always going to pay, exclusively those service which my recipient is going to pay, then should I take registration or not required? Who will tell not required? 23. At 24th will take compulsory. 23 2 told if you are a supplier. 23 told if you are a supplier whose all tax is always paid by whom? Recipient. Then you are exempt under section number 23 2. From what? From any registration. Even if a turnover crosses also, don't take any registration. See, think and tell me. Did you get the link over here? What they are trying to say? See, if a person is required to pay tax under RCM, he is required compulsory People, who will pay the tax under RCM, supplier or recipient? Exemption. Person who are only engaged in making taxable supply of goods, services or both, the total tax is liable to be paid under RCM by the recipient. People, the total tax will be paid by whom? Recipient under. If your tax always I am going to pay, will you ever take registration or never? Can I go ahead, everyone? Huh?
That recovery agent voluntarily take the registration.
And then he is Bakra. Voluntarily also, why will you take? If you take voluntary registration and you don't go ahead and do any business, then government cancels your registration within 6 months. So if recovery agent goes ahead and takes voluntary also registration, if it does not have to pay anything, government will tell why you have to take a registration. How? Always if I, okay, now I'm recovery agent. Recovery ka work also I do. And I'm running one ration shop also. Do I have to take registration? Because I'm not doing exclusively RCM wala thing, then I have to take registration. When? Aggregate turnover. Do you guys agree with me? So then I will apply section number 24, 23.2 ka exemption or 22.1. People, are you guys getting it? Sure, can I go ahead? You supplied me a service, I have to pay GST under RCM. Who has to take compulsory? Recipient has to take. Supplier?
Not required.
Even if turnover process? Why not required? Because anyways, he does not have to pay any tax. So government says don't take any registration. So it's told over here that, sir, person who are engaged in making the supply, whose total tax will be paid by the recipient, they don't have to take any registration. Here, one notification is there. This I will teach you after chapter number 3, not now. First discussion of chapter number 3 will come, then this will link. This will automatically link. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone, over here, I have gone ahead and told you 1, 2, 3. Read quickly. See, exempt under 22, person making the supply where tax is payable under RCM to the person who is making the supply. Is he required or exempted? Read 1, 2, 3. CST is extremely easy for those students who will go home, revise and practice question answer. I am telling you, in your exam, you will attempt 100 out of 100. It's so simple. But the problem is students know. They think IDT is so simple, I don't have to go back home and read. If you don't go back home and read and practice question answer, you're gone, Baba. That overconfidence, you will get 40, 45. You are depending on IDT for your aggregate and you will fail. That's why I'm telling again and again, go back home, read what I've told you on the day, have a doubt, ask me next day. But only if you go back home, no, your concept gets locked that, okay, this was what was spoken in the class. In the class, what happens? So in the flow, sometimes you think you understood it. But when you go back home and you read, then you realize, oh, I did not understand. Then you have to ask me next day. Clear, everyone? Chalo, now listen. The next one, fourth one, to teach you guys, to teach you the fourth one which is there. They are telling person required to pay tax under section number 9.5. Section number 9.5, I want to teach you guys, but for section number 9.5, no, we have to go to one chapter, which is e-commerce ka chapter, which I will take you now in the e-commerce ka chapter, page number 43 in your chart book. Please come to page number 43 in your chart book, everyone. People, if a person has to pay tax under section number 9.5, sir, what is 91, 92, 93, 94, 95? 91, 92, 93, 94, it will come. You forget it. As of now, we are talking about what section number 9.5. Listen. Section number 9.5, don't worry, tomorrow only will come. 91, 92, 93, 94, tomorrow only it will come. Okay? Section number 9.5, government goes ahead and says under section number 9.5, here everyone, section number 9.5. Section number 9.5, government goes ahead and says, I will notify some category. People, tell me one thing. Generally, who pays the tax? Supplier, recipient. Supplier collects and pays. Reverse charge me who pays? Recipient pays. Some scene government has seen where supplier also does not pay, recipient also does not pay, then government tries to make in between the e-commerce who is there, the bakra. For an example, I'll tell you. This is, no, this is not Ola. This is Nutan. Nutan went online to Ola to book a car. Cab wala operator is there. He came and gave the service. You tell me one thing. Do you think this cab guy will pay GST? Do you think he will pay? No. Do you think Nutan, look at Nutan's face, will he pay? Will he take GST registration and pay GST under RCM? Do you think? Supplier is also not paying. Recipient is also not paying. Who looks more organized? So government will catch the neck of Ola under section number 9(5). Section number 9(5) gives the power to the government. People, section number 9(5) gives the power to the government. I will talk about 9 tomorrow more. Okay? Section number 9(5) gives the power to the government that government can go ahead and notify some services on which supplier is also not paying, recipient is also not paying. Government can notify those services which, if supplied through e-commerce, e-commerce will pay. But government has the power to notify services, not all services, only notified. Can I go ahead, everyone? And everyone over here. So it says, government can notify category of services, the supply of which, intrastate supply of which, the tax will be payable by whom, everyone? E-commerce. And all provisions shall apply to the e-commerce operator as if he is the supplier liable for paying the tax. Can you tell me generally who is the bakra liable to pay the tax? Supplier. Do you guys agree with me? What government is saying, if the service is notified under section number 9(5), no, this bakra wala cap will go to him. All GST provision will apply to him. You know what? What does GST provision apply means? Whenever service is given, no, e-commerce will give the bill. E-commerce will collect the GST. E-commerce will pay the GST under section number 9(5) to the government. Please tell me, everyone, did you guys understand? What is section number 9(5)? Section number 9(5). See, when we read section number 9, no. Section number 9 talks about first case. Supplier should collect and pay. Section number 9 also talks about the second case. Recipient should pay GST under RCM. Section number 9 talks about the last case, which says 9(5). If supplier is also not paying, recipient is also not paying, who should be made the bakra? The center wala e-commerce operator. And government has the power, government can issue a notification and tell that supplier is not paying, recipient is not paying, let the e-commerce operator pay. Is my point clear to all? An e-commerce operator will pay for all the services which are supplied through it, or only notified service? Notified. As of today, standing today, there are 4 services which are notified. Let's understand this now, everyone. See here. It says, number 1, transportation of passenger by a radio taxi. What do you mean by radio taxi? Which is connected by a GPS system. Array, can you see your Ola Uber coming? Ding, 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 ding. So it's a radio taxi. It's connected by a global positioning system, GPS system. Those are called what, everyone? Radio taxi. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, what is other taxi? Metered cab. Show the hand, it will stop. Can you track a radio? Can you track a metered cab? No. Just show hand, it will stop. Radio taxi, if you show hand, no, it will go on you only. Radio taxis don't stop by showing hand. Have you seen, everyone? Try today. Ola Uber, hey, stop. Why do you want to reduce students in the class, sir? Can we go ahead, everyone? Hey, don't try. Next. The next is motor cab. Motor cab means a cab which has a capacity of approximately 6 people. Okay? Board maxi. Maxi means big. Everyone. Maxi, maximum. 6 to 12 passenger. Maxi. Up to 5. Motor. Can I go ahead, everyone? When we go to this chapter, we'll learn detailed definition. Maxi means the big cab. Motor means the small cab. Motorcycle. 5 people or 2 people? Or any other motor vehicle. If it is booked through whom, everyone? So they are telling the first service which is notified is which one, everyone? Transportation of passenger. By whom? Radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, motorcycle, or any other motor vehicle. Who will pay the GST? E-commerce. If e-commerce has to pay the GST, e-commerce will have to take compulsory. Do you guys agree with me? So people, tell me one thing. The recipient went online to Ola. Ola directed it to a supplier. Supplier went ahead and gave you the service. Will he pay? Will he pay? Who will pay? Section number 9.5 says e-commerce operator who is there, who is running a e-commerce platform, he will have to pay the GST. How will he pay the GST? He will collect the GST from the recipient and he will go ahead and pay GST under section number 9.5. 1 minute, people. If you have to pay the GST under section number 9.5, who has to pay e-commerce? The e-commerce operator should take compulsory registration under section number 24. Now here, you could have booked a radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, any other motor vehicle. Any other motor vehicle means bike, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, battery rickshaw, metered cab, anything if you book. Any motor vehicle. Can I go ahead, everyone? Who will pay the GST? Chalo, theek hai. Second, people, is the first service clear? Then they went ahead and told, but here it is any other motor vehicle except omnibus. Except omnibus. This word I am writing over here, except omnibus. ठीक है? Write down, except omnibus.
So this will be added to the turnover of the e-commerce operator, not the supplier.
I will come to it. There is a clarification which we will learn about it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, they have gone ahead and told if transportation of passenger is happening by omnibus, people, bus wala is excluded from here. And bus they have included in the second one. Actually, this is A and this is AA, the newly inserted one. Okay, everyone? Now listen. When you read the serial orders, no, A, B, C, D was there. A ke baad they have inserted AA in the notification. And they have told, in this case also, transportation by omnibus, except where the person supplying the service through e-commerce is a company. People listen to me very carefully. For an example, this is Mr. Orange, your name. Manjunath. Mr. Manjunath. Manjunath wants to go somewhere, supposingly. Manjunath wants to go to Tirupati. Okay, everyone? So he went to redbus.in and he booked a bus. Bus wala, red bus will direct it to a bus operator. Bus operator will give the service. Actually, he is the supplier. You are the recipient. But government went ahead and saw that this bus companies, etc., are also very unorganized and they are not paying the GST. So government wanted GST on this. So government went ahead and told, if this bus operator is a company, no, then let the bus operator only pay. If this supplier is a, then supplier will be liable. Supplier will be liable. When is supplier liable? If supplier is a company, supplier is liable. But supplier is liable when? When a turnover crosses 20 or 10. Do you guys agree? But who will be liable? Supplier. But if supplier is not a company, for an example, if this bus operating company is Gabbar partnership firm, Gabbar and Co, a partnership firm who is operating this bus. It's not Gabbar Private Limited. Private Limited, then who will pay?
Supplier.
Supplier only will collect the GST from you and supplier only will pay. E-commerce will not pay. Correct? But if supplier is not a company, for example, Gabbar and Co, a partnership firm is running the bus company, who will pay the GST?
E-commerce.
In this scenario, they have told, see, transportation of passenger by omnibus, except where the person supplying the service through the e-commerce is a exception is it should not be a company. If it is not a company, who will pay the GST? E-commerce liable under section number 9.5. So tell me one thing. If I went online and I booked a bus, Gabbar company, Gabbar and Co ka bus, which is not a company. Gabbar and Co means partnership firm. My question, who will pay the GST? E-commerce has to pay GST under section number. So e-commerce will collect the GST and e-commerce will pay. But to pay, e-commerce has to take compulsory. Is my point clear to all? Please tell me, is both the example clear? In the first one, do we see supplier registered, not registered, company, not company? Always. In this case, no. You write here only and keep. Supplier registered, unregistered, does not matter. Always ECO will be liable. E-commerce operator will be liable. People, please write both the example clearly and keep for you. If you're clear, then I will move to the next one.
So e-commerce operator does not have to look at turnover or anything.
Which one?
The e-commerce operator.
The e-commerce operator का commission वाला turnover which is there, that के basis पे they have to pay GST. That is there. But if they have to go ahead and pay anything under section number 95, then they have to take compulsory registration. For example, I am an e-commerce operator only earning commission. In that scenario, normal. But if I am an e-commerce operator who has to pay section number 95 ka tax, then I have to take compulsory registration without seeing my turnover. There's a lot of discussion on e-commerce. When you come to the chapter e-commerce, then I'll talk more. But as of now, we are talking if an e-commerce has to pay tax under section number 95, he has to take compulsory registration. Please tell me, are we clear with the first one and second one? Both are different. First one spoke only about what? Radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, motorcycle or any other motor vehicle, but not which one? Bus. So any motor vehicle, if supplied service is supplied through e-commerce, who will pay the GST? E-commerce. Can I go ahead, everyone? Omnibus. If services are supplied by a company who is running the omnibus, then company will pay the GST. But if it is not a company, it can be a partnership firm, LLP, individual running the bus company. Individual running the bus, then always remember e-commerce will pay. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. The third one over here is housekeeping services such as plumbing, carpenting, etc. Urban clap. You know urban clap, everyone? Nowadays, for an example, we have Nutan over here. ठीक है? Nutan का home में Nutan had to come to class. Morning he saw the shower is not working, no water, nothing. Problem in the shower. Now what to do? He went online to urban clap. He called one plumber over here. Plumber came, did the repairing of the shower. Are we clear, everyone? Now, in this scenario, can you tell me, government saw urban clap के through electrician, plumber, painters, deep cleaning people, all these people are coming and giving the services. Do you guys agree with me? Do you think all these plumbers, etc., will pay their GSTs? Government saw huge services are provided. Yes or no, everyone? Yes? And hence government went ahead and told that in this scenario, something we have to do. Huge services are provided by the e-commerce. Who is doing business? E-commerce. By using these people, e-commerce is doing business. People go to urban clap, order goes over here, he goes ahead and gives the service. Urban clap is earning 30%, 25% commission and all. Do you guys agree with me? Now, in this scenario, government went ahead and told if this supplier is liable to register under section number 22(1), means his turnover is already 20 lakh or 10 lakh crossed, then supplier only liable. If supplier is liable, will e-commerce have to take compulsory registration or not required? Not required. But if this supplier is not liable to register under section number 21, then who will pay the GST? Then e-commerce will pay under section number 95. Might be it's a big supplier whose turnover is already crossed, then supplier will pay. Can we go ahead, everyone? But if supplier is not liable, small person, then who will pay the GST? E-commerce. E-commerce has to collect the GST from you and e-commerce will pay the GST. Is my point clear to all, everyone? Chalo. People, all the three are different cases. Everywhere I am writing differently. In the first one, does it matter supplier liable to register, not liable? Always e-commerce. Second case, company, non-company. Third case, supplier liable to register or supplier not liable to register. Can I go ahead, everyone? Supplier liable to register, then supplier pays. Supplier is not liable under 21, then e-commerce operator will pay. Please tell me, are we clear with all the three services? The next service which they notify is accommodation service. For example, people, this is Nutan's neighbor. Your name, Baba? And Ganesh. Ganesh and his wife. Ganesh got married after becoming CA. He went for honeymoon. You went and booked a OYO room. Correct, everyone? Array, you went to a new city to roam about in the city. So OYO room directed it to a supplier. Supplier means hotel wala, for example. This is a hotel wala. ठीक है? Hotel wala, you went and stayed over there, given the service. People, tell me one thing. Actual supplier is this guy. Actual recipient is you. Supplier is a small person. Nowadays, you'll see people running hotels like this. My room is empty. I will put it on Airbnb. So like this, people are running hotels nowadays. Yes or no? You can go to Airbnb, book my home, and come and stay. So like this, OYO, Airbnb are there in nowadays in India, e-commerce operators. So government went ahead and told, see, if the supplier, same thing will apply over here also. If this supplier is a big person, liable to register, then who will pay? Hotel is big hotel. Might be supposingly the hotel is Taj. Who will pay the GST? Taj group of hotels will pay the GST because they are already liable to register. But if this hotel is a small hotel, then who will pay the GST? E-commerce will collect the GST from you under section number 95 and e-commerce will pay. But to pay, e-commerce has to take compulsory registration. Is my point clear to all? Government went ahead and saw nowadays, see, accommodation services are given in hotel, inn, guest house, club, campsite, etc., which are meant for residential or lodging purpose. So in this scenario, what happens? Nowadays, lot of people are running Airbnbs, etc. And those people are earning money, they are not paying GST to the government. Government told better organized person is OYO or Airbnb company. They told, hey, Airbnb, if your person who is there with you, no, he is unregistered, no. He is not paying the GST, you have to pay the GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Actually, they did not say unregistered or registered. They told if your person with you is liable to register, let him only pay. Means if he is registered, liable to register means he will take registration, let him only pay. If he is not liable, then who will pay? People, is this and this service clear to all of you? Please see and tell me if you are clear, then we go ahead. See, Baba, see. People watching at home, are we clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, now.
What if it's liable to register, applied for registration in the 30 days period?
I'll come to it tomorrow. 30 days period is yet to come. Section number 25, it will come. Don't worry. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. Yes, Baba. Purple and orange. Please tell me your doubt. Can we go ahead? Clear? Chalo. Now, the next one over here. The last one, people in housekeeping and accommodation service, e-commerce shall not be liable if the supplier is liable to register under section number 21. Only in which one I told you? Housekeeping and accommodation. People, I want you guys to tell me if you are clear with all the four. Can I move to the fifth one? Sure, everyone. The last one which government went in and saw nowadays, tell me one thing. How many of you order food on Zomato and Swiggy? Almost all of you. Government went ahead and saw Swiggy, Zomato nowadays is becoming billion-dollar companies. Why? Because they are doing huge business. Under them, you know what restaurants are doing? Restaurants are registering under them. Okay? All the restaurants which are there are small restaurants. They are going at one person opening 5 restaurants and sitting in 5 different names. His name one, son's name one, wife's name one. Okay? All restaurants are registered on Swiggy, Zomato. None of the restaurants are registered. So none of the restaurants are paying GST. Hurry, everyone. But Swiggy, Zomato is doing huge business through him. Baba, if you go and see, no, night you go and see. If you order food, he'll tell biryani, one place will be there. Biryani place. You want to buy cake? Sweet place. Everything is same place only. You getting my point? But he has registered 5 names. Now, what government went ahead and saw, food industry has become a billion-dollar industry now. And government does not want to miss the GST on it. So, government went ahead and told, see, whether this supplier or is registered or unregistered. For an example, over here, we have Prerna. Prerna told Mama, I want to eat food. Mama went to Swiggy or Zomato. Swiggy, Zomato directed to a restaurant. Restaurant went ahead and sold her the food. In this case, whether the restaurant is registered, unregistered, government tells, I don't care. Swiggy, Zomato, beta, you collect the GST under section number 9, 5 and pay the GST to the government. Is my point 100% clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Who will pay the GST? E-commerce. So people here, restaurant service like Swiggy, Zomato, always remember, I've given only Swiggy, Zomato example because it's easy for you to understand. Any other comes also, e-commerce will be liable. But there is one exception. Except services by restaurant or eating joints located in specified premises. People, except what? If the eating joint is located in a specified premise. People, if the eating joint is located in a specified premise, who will pay? E-commerce or the eating joint? Eating joint. Do you guys agree with me? I'll tell you what's a specified premise. For an example, listen here. This is Taj Group of Hotel. Okay? This is Ganesh over here. No, not Ganesh. Ganesh ka friend. Madam, your name? Priya. Okay? This is Priya over here. Priya told Mama, I am hungry. Mama told today I will not order food from anywhere. I'll order food for you from Taj Hotel. Okay? Mama went to Zomato. Zomato directed it to a Taj Hotel. In Taj Group of Hotel, one restaurant is there. Okay? For example, restaurant ka name is Blue. Listen. If Taj Group of Hotels mein na, accommodation is provided and the per room ka charge is more than 7,000, any room ka charge might be one room charge is only 5,000, one room is 6,000, one room ka charge is 8,000 rupees. Is any room ka charge is more than 7,500? Is any room ka charge more than 7,500? Then this whole premises becomes a specified premise. Specified premise means premises providing hotel accommodation service having declared tariff more than 7,500 per unit per day. It means if anybody is providing hotel accommodation and in the hotel, Baba, in Taj, there are restaurants which are there from where you can order food. In Marriott Hotel, you can go online and order food from Marriott Hotels also. In Marriott or Taj, there is a restaurant. That restaurant ka name is Blue. You went online to Swiggy, Zomato, ordered the food from there and the food came to you. In this scenario, they will not be liable under 9(5). Who will pay the GST? Supplier only will have to pay the GST. But only in which case, everyone? If it's a specified premise. What's a specified premise? Hotel accommodation more than 7,500. People, please tell me, are we all clear till here? Tell me one thing. Generally, in case of restaurant, who will pay? Generally, in restaurant, who will pay? E-commerce. Do you guys agree with me? But if the restaurant is located in a specified premise means where any room ka charge is more than 7,500. Not all room. Any room ka charge is more than 7,500. Then that premises becomes specified premise. From that premise, if food is sold, supplier will pay or e-commerce will pay? Supplier. Please tell me, are we all clear with the 5 services? Can you tell me what 5 services did I teach you now? See, can you tell me under section number 9(5), what are the services I told you? Tell me one thing. Which car is this? Car. So we learned about THAR. One is transportation. People, transportation of passenger. Correct, everyone? Here it can be radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, or any other vehicle. Correct, everyone? Then in transportation only, I told omnibus also. Do you guys agree with me? H, I told you housekeeping. A, I told you accommodation. R, I told you restaurant. Remember, in these 4 services, sometimes supplier is also liable. Mostly who is liable? E-commerce. And whenever e-commerce is liable, connecting to chapter number 5, section number 24, registration, it says compulsory registration if you have to pay tax under section number 9(5). My question, if the e-commerce operator ka commission is not crossed also, but still they have to take compulsory, is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen, relating to e-commerce, when I talk, no, there are a lot of clarifications which are there over here. But I don't want to get into the whole chapter, otherwise we'll leave registration and start e-commerce. Can I go ahead, everyone? But today, when you go back home, you have to read e-commerce ka these 4 services which I told you. All the 4 services you will have to read. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll ask you one question, everyone. Ready to answer, everyone? For an example, who will get married? Ganesh. No, Ganesh already got married just now. Nutan will get. No, not Nutan. Last bench, Papa. He's looking very sad in life. We'll make him more sad. Okay, tell. Kiran told, I want to get married. Wait, Kiran, let me draw you. Okay, this is Kiran. People, you remember, no, I am a painter. Okay. Okay. Kiran went to Urban Club. Okay. Kiran went where, everyone? Urban Club. Urban Club directed it to whom?
तो शादी में
Arey, wait now, Baba. No. Urban Club directed it to a beautician. This is beautician, Madam Baba. She has one suitcase, brush, powder, etc. She came. He went to Urban Club. Urban Club directed it to a beautician. She came, did the denting bending. Arey, denting bending. And Kiran became beautiful. Okay, everyone? 1 minute. Is this the e-commerce operator? Tell na, Baba. Who is the person liable to pay GST? E-commerce operator. Students gone in the exam. Same question came. Is it transportation service? Is it housekeeping service? Is it accommodation service? Is it restaurant service? Housekeeping means denting, painting of house. Here, denting, painting of person is done. This is called beautician service, not housekeeping service. So if a service is not notified, e-commerce is not liable. Who will be liable? Supplier will be liable. When is supplier liable? Whenever turnover crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Can I go ahead, everyone? Baba, not all services of e-commerce came under 9.5. Only what came? THAR. The same question came in the exam. Can you imagine your faith? But are you clear now? Remember, THAR only e-commerce is liable, but sometime only. Sometime not liable. Correct, everyone? But other than THAR, not all service. I told only notified. Notified is THAR. Housekeeping means house ka keeping. Plumbing, electrician, not person ka denting, painting. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Can I close the discussion, everyone? See, it says person who is required to pay tax under section number 9.5 has to take compulsory registration. People, please come to a registration chapter. We are over here, which says if you are a person who is required to pay tax under section number 9.5, you have to take. Who is the person? E-commerce. He has to take compulsory. And in your smart, also I have given over here THAR. THA. You draw Thar car also and keep. Thar. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Then we move to the next one. People, just like CTP, casual taxable person. Casual taxable person comes from other state. There's someone called NRTP. Who is there, everyone? NRTP. People, both the books should be simultaneously opened. We are first reading, then linking to the chart. Reading, linking to the chart. Can we go ahead, everyone? NRTP, making taxable supply. Just like CTP. No, people listen. CTP is coming from other state. He is called CTP. NRTP is coming from other country to our country. Might be for a week. He will do business in our country. Might be for a week, 10 days, 15 days. Temporarily. He is not taking a fixed shop in our country. He will do the business. Once the exhibition gets over, he will also get lost. In India, he has not taken fixed place of business also. In India, he does not have a residence also. Government calls him NRTP. And if NRTP comes in India, government says, beta, first take registration. Then only do your business. Because in our country, our people are doing business and running away, government is selling. So you first take registration. You know what? NRTPs are made to pay tax also in advance. And then only registration is given to them. So government is telling, who is an NRTP? Who occasionally undertakes transaction. Whether is principal, leave it. Who has no fixed place of business also in India. Or residence in India. Then he'll be called as what, everyone? NRTP. And NRTP has to take compulsory Can I go ahead, everyone? Nothing more to say. And NRTP, handicraft wala and all, there is no exemption. Only CTP, there was an exemption. They will tell you in the exam, NRTP came from outside India with handicraft goods. Arey Baba, don't get confused. I told you handicraft goods only in which case, everyone? CTP. So I told you the first one, second one, third one, fourth one, and NRTP. NRTP also has to take compulsory. Please tell me, everyone, are you all 100% clear till here? Tell now, Baba. Take it. Now listen. Now I want to go ahead and talk about one person who is called a TDS deductor. People, would you like to learn little about TDS deductors? Take everyone. Let's learn little about a TDS deductor, because TDS deductor, if I don't tell you now, no, you'll not understand after discuss scenarios which will happen. Okay? So we have to learn little about a TDS deductor. Who is a TDS deductor? Who is a TDS deductor? Because the next point is, if you are a person who is required to deduct what? TDS, whether or not registered separately or not, means actually what happens. No, see, even if you are registered under GST, normally people in GST registration, no services registration, registrations are of normal types, wherein you have to go ahead and say, "Ki, sir, I am a registered person and I am registered normally as a taxpayer." Or you can take registration as TDS deductor. TDS deductor ka registration is a separate registration altogether. Even if you are not already registered, but if you are required to deduct TDS, you have to take compulsory, and that's a separate registration altogether to deduct TDS. Now your question will be, sir, why TDS, when TDS, who TDS? Yes or no? Let's move to the chapter of TDS to understand about TDS, because if you don't learn TDS, tomorrow you will need to learn it. So first we'll go ahead and learn little about a TDS deductor, because if you are a TDS deductor, sir, where will you teach it from? I'll quickly recall it from the chart book, everyone, so that we can connect to a TDS deductor. Please come to your TDS deductor, page number here. 42, everyone. Of course, we'll not learn the whole chapter of TDS deductor, but how much we need, we'll learn over here. Everyone over here now, listen. Everyone over here. Who is a TDS deductor? Listen, what was happening now? People were supplying to the government department. Modi ji have drawn government department. Okay? People were supplying to whom, everyone? Government department. Might be I supplied to the government department machinery. 5 lakh rupees ka machine. You know what suppliers were doing? People listen carefully. 42. Quickly go, quickly. Huh. What suppliers were doing? I supplied to the government department. What people were saying, no, hey, government department ko I am supplying. I am only government. I will not pay GST also. I will not pay income tax also properly. Who will do what? I am government. You getting my point, everyone? So when people were supplying to the government department, they used to think they are only the government. Hey, I am dealing with government. I know everyone in the government department. So they never used to pay their GST correctly, and also income tax also correctly. Now we are not talking about income tax, but in GST, government went ahead and realized people who are supplying to the government department. So for an example, I am supplying to the government department. These people, suppliers, were not paying their GST correctly. So suppliers have to be tracked. Who are these suppliers who are supplying to the government department? Government wanted to know. So what government went ahead and told is, government went ahead and told their department, government ka department, that you do one thing. Whenever somebody supplies to you, no, you deduct TDS. 1 minute, listen carefully, everyone. I will tell you like this. So if I am a supplier and this is government department, this is government department. What is government department? Like police department, fire department, ministries, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of this, Ministry of that. All these are government department. If I am supplying to the government department, government told Ramesh, if your supply is more than 2.5 lakh, how much supply? More than 2.5 lakh. For example, I supplied for 3 lakh rupees. 9% CGST I charge, which is 27,000. 9% SGST I charge, which is 27,000. How much did I charge? Tell them, Baba. 3 lakh? 54,000. Do you guys agree? Government departments were instructed by the government. People listen carefully. Government department was instructed by whom? See, government department ko government told, see, these people who are there, no suppliers, they are supplying to you, but they are not paying the GST correctly. They are taking all the money from you, and we don't know who are the supplier. So what government told the government department? No, government told the government department, when you are going to make the payment to this guy, no, do one thing. How much was the payment? 3 lakh plus GST was 54,000. No, on this 3 lakh, no, deduct 1% CGST and 1% SGST as TDS. 3 lakh pe 2% means how much? Array 1% and 1%, 6,000. No, so government department deducted 1%, which is 6,000, not on the GST amount, only on the value. Can you tell me how much deducted? 6,000. No, how much remaining? 2 lakh. How much is the GST? So total will come 3,48,000. Do you guys agree with me? This 3,48,000 they will pay to him. He got how much? 3,48,000. He will now call the government department. Hey, where is my remaining 6,000 rupees? You gave me only 3,48,000. Where is my 6,000? Correct or not? What government department will tell? No. Wait. We are giving this 6,000 to the government. We gave this 6,000 to the. Give one calculator. Oh. Where is your calculator? Quickly. Baba, start getting calculators. Otherwise, tomorrow onwards or day after tomorrow onwards, you might not be able to solve questions. Everyone here now, see. How much government got? 6,000, no? Government, whenever one person will give to the government, TDS, no, government will do one ulta calculation. This 6,000 is how much percent? Government will divide it by 2%. Oh, 3 lakh. It came how much? 3 lakh, no? Does government know that this supplier sold to the government department 3 lakh rupees ka goods? Now, if this supplier does not show in his return 3 lakh rupees ka sale, can government catch his neck? Did government track him? So, Baba, TDS is nothing other than tracking mechanism. What is TDS? TDS is a tracking mechanism to track the suppliers. Who are supplying to whom? Government department. Are we all clear till here? 1 minute. This 6,000 rupees will come to here, no? Government. Government will give it back to these guys, 6,000 rupees in their e-cash ledger. So they got 3,54,000 completely. They sold goods for 3,54,000. 3,48,000 came from here. Remaining 6,000 went to the government, and government gave them the remaining 6,000. Do you guys agree with me? Did they get their full money? But in this transaction, who got involved? Does government know about your sales now? If you don't show your sales correctly, government will catch your neck now. Are we clear? So TDS was just introduced to track this kind of suppliers who are selling to the government department. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, in this scenario, who will have to deduct TDS? Government department. So they have to take compulsory registration as a TDS deductor. Might be they are registered already for some other work. That does not matter. As a TDS deductor, they have to take a separate registration, which is a compulsory registration. Otherwise, you can't deduct TDS. Now, who are the people who have to deduct TDS? They have to take compulsory registration. People see, I have drawn the whole diagram here also. Whenever a supplier will supply to the government department, Modi ji, I have drawn over here, and the value is more than 2 point. Taxable goods or service, then government department, people listen to me very carefully, being the recipient of goods and service, has to take compulsory. This they can take on the basis of their TAN number, or they can take on the basis of their PAN number, and it's a separate registration. Now government department will deduct TDS on what value, everyone? 3 lakh. Array, the invoice was 3 lakh plus 27,000 on 3 lakh. 6,000 deducted. Remaining was paid to the people. Please tell me, everyone. Remaining was paid to the supplier. Are we clear till here? Now, remaining 6,000 went to whom? Government department used their e-cash ledger and paid it to the government, and they will file one return which is called GSTR 7. TDS deductors file which return? GSTR. And you know what? Government will give this amount back to the supplier. Supplier will get the amount in their e-cash ledger. Please tell me, did I go ahead and draw the same thing which I had drawn over here? Now you tell me one thing. In this scenario, who is going to deduct TDS? Government has to go ahead and deduct TDS. Array everyone, tell no. Government has to go ahead and deduct TDS, so they have to take compulsory. My question to all of you: who are the people who has to take compulsory registration? Deductor. Who are the people who are liable to deduct? Number one, any department or establishment of central government or state government. People, any department or establishment of central government like ministries, Ministry of this affair, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Taxation, then Police Department. All these are government departments. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Local authority, Panchayat and Municipality, Jila Parishad. All these are government ka place again. Local authorities. So people tell me one thing. I supplied stationery to local authority. Will deduct TDS? If the stationery ka supply is more than 2 lakh, I supplied machineries to government department. Will they deduct TDS? Baba, it can be any taxable goods or service. If you provide to government department, they will deduct TDS, provided the value is more than 2,50,000. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next.
This 2,50,000 is per invoice or
Total supply ka value.
that is in a year?
As of now, invoice value you take. You take it to be invoice value. Okay? When I come to the chapter, I'll talk little more about it. But as of now, you take it to be what value? Invoice value. If it invoice value is more than 2,50,000. Okay. Is this clear? Is this clear? Department or establishment of central government, state government has to deduct TDS. Local authority has to deduct TDS. Any government ka agency, if it is there, people, any governmental agencies which are being made by the government. People, what are the various governmental agencies? Governmental agencies. See, all this US, India. Here, all these are governmental agencies only. They are going in and telling, sir, governmental agency, all these ministries which come. Departments may basically, when you go ahead and talk about department can be like that police department, all these departments which are there. And all these ministries will come under what, everyone? Governmental agencies. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. Any person or category of person notified by the government on recommendation of council. So there are 4 category of people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you see, everyone? Who are going to deduct TDS? Number 1, department or establishment of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agencies, or any notified category. So all these people, when they have to deduct TDS, do they have to take compulsory registration? Yes. Now, madam, please tell. If they are already normally registered, they can't deduct TDS. To deduct TDS and pay TDS, did I show you over here that you have to take separate registration? When you see over here, registration, gst.gov.in, you see services registration. Normal registration is separate and TDS deductor registration is separate. Here it is normal registration and TDS deductor registration is separate. So even if you are normally registered, that does not matter. You have to take registration as a TDS deductor. Can I go ahead, everyone? More deduction, more discussion on TDS deductor we'll do in the chapter when we reach over there. But as of now, is the concept clear? Because we'll need TDS deductor at a lot of places. Before we reach this chapter, I have to talk about TDS deductor a lot of time. But are we clear with TDS deductor? Can I go ahead? Can you tell me when who will deduct TDS? Department of establishment of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency, notified category. Notified category, actually they are given over here. Can you see A, B, C, D? A, B, C, actually this time amendment D also has been added. But I don't want to talk about notified category. We'll reach the chapter and we'll talk about it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, if you have to deduct TDS, you have to take compulsory. ठीक है. Everyone over here now. It says if there is a TDS deductor under section number 51, he has to take compulsory separate registration, and I've written it down over here whether or not separately registered under the act. You have to take, if you are otherwise registered also doesn't matter, you have to take a separate registration as a TDS deductor. People, 7th point I want to go ahead and talk about it, but before that I would like you guys to read till the 6th point. Tell me if you are 100% clear. Then I'll move to the 7th point. Please read till point number 6. Tell me if you are clear. Then we go ahead, everyone. Please see.
Can you explain the RCM point, the exemption?
After you come. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Listen. People over here. Tell me one thing. First one clear. Second one interstate, casual taxable person. Third one RCM if you have to pay the tax. Fourth told about what, everyone? E-commerce. Fifth one told NRTP. Sixth one told TDS deductor. Seventh one I'll go ahead and tell you. Listen. Tell me one thing. There is a principal. There is an agent. And there is a customer. People listen carefully. Principal, agent and customer. Principal, agent and customer. Everyone over here. Principal went ahead and gave the invoice directly in the name of the principal to the customer. Customer will make the payment. Or might be agent is issuing the invoice but in the name of the principal. So basically sale is of the principal. What kind of an agent I am? Commission agent. What's my income? Commission. When will I take registration? When the commission crosses 20 lakh or special category state 10 lakh. Do you guys agree with me? So in this scenario, I will be taking registration as per section number 21 when my commission crosses 20 lakh or anyone, any doubt? Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you one question, everyone. One agent is there. Principal sends the goods to me. I supply the goods invoice in the name of the agent. Okay? When principal sends the goods, these goods are supplied by me to the customer on whose behalf? So actually customer is buying the goods from the principal but through me. Don't you think it's the sale of the principal to the customer? But through whom? Agent. Now listen. Agent where say, now in this scenario when principal send me the goods, is it supply? Tell now Baba. Yes. It means principal if he is a registered person will he raise the invoice? For an example, he raised an invoice of 1 lakh rupees plus GST 18%. He charged 18,000 rupees to me. Khushi on the board. He charged a GST of how much, everyone? 18,000. How much input tax rate will I get? Correct? But if I am not registered, will I get the credit? Agent went to the government and told, sir, when I am selling, I am not registered. I did not charge GST. But when principal is selling to me, he will charge me GST because you made this as supply. So he will charge GST to me. But I am not registered. I will not get credit. Correct? Government told, beta, listen. You first take compulsory registration. Compulsory? 1 minute. Take this input tax credit. When you sell to the customer, you sold supposingly for 2 lakh rupees. How much GST on 2 lakh? 36,000. Charge GST. Output tax liability. Input tax credit. How much net has to be paid? Government told what you know. I want all the agents whose boss is registered. If you are an agent whose boss is registered, you have to take compulsory registration because when you sell the goods to the ultimate consumer, Government is selling, I want GST on the entire chain. I want GST on the entire chain. If you tell me, boss ka goods sold to the customer. Boss ka goods are sold to the customer. People, boss is selling the goods to whom? Customer. Through me. This chain may, because boss is registered, GST is there. This chain may GST is not there. Why? Because I am not registered. Are you guys able to understand what government is selling? Goods sold by the principal to the customer. And no GST on the chain. Government wants GST. Ultimately, who's sale? Who's sale? Boss to the customer. This chain mein GST came. Half chain mein GST did not come because the agent is not registered. Government told, hey agent, he sold the goods to him through you. If it is through you, you have to take compulsory. So that the entire chain pe government can collect GST. Government told agent, you have to take compulsory. But only if your boss is registered. My question to all of you, if I am not a registered person, does he have to take compulsory registration? Not required. But if I am registered, I will charge him GST, he will get the credit. When he sells, he will charge GST, output minus input, and he'll pay the net. My question to all of you, which agent is required compulsory registration? Commission or consignment? Consignment nahi. You don't talk commission and consignment for your exam. Invoice who is issuing? If I am issuing the invoice in my name, compulsory. Principal sold the goods. Am I issuing the invoice in my name? Okay, principal sold the goods through me, but invoice is in the name of the principal only. Am I required compulsory or not required? Not required. When am I required compulsory? First of all, when principal is registered. And secondly, when I am issuing the invoice in my name. Then, when principal will sell, he will charge GST. I should also charge. So for that, I should take compulsory. Please tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear? Tell na baba. Pakka? ठीक है. Chalo, see over here. Person who are making taxable supply on behalf of other taxable person, whether as an agent or otherwise. People, if I am supplying on behalf of someone else as an agent or whatever name you give me. If I am selling on behalf of anyone else and my boss is a registered person, I have to take compulsory. Tell na baba. Can I ask you one question? Tell me. This is one agriculturist. Array, not gun. This is not gun. This is his. You understood? Understood or did not understand? ठीक है. This is one agriculturist. He is going to the fields, taking his items, and he went to the field. Now, this is one agent. Agents who sell agriculture ka goods, no? Those are known as APMC agents. Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee agent. In your book, it's written complete name. Don't worry. They are known as Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee ka agents. Okay? This is the customer who will buy the agricultural produce. What the agents do, no? They buy the goods from the agriculturist and they sell the goods to the customer. They issue the invoice. Invoice is in the name of the agent only. My question is, agent required compulsory registration? No. Tell na yes or no? Why no? Because agriculture is not registered. He is not required compulsory. Is my point clear? Okay. Then when will we require registration? What is his income otherwise? His income is commission. Because he is doing one sale which he is doing, there is no GST. Yes or no, everyone? 1 minute. First of all, tell me one thing. When I am buying from agriculturist and selling, I am an agent of the agriculturist. But am I required compulsory? Why no? Principal is not registered. So when will I take? When my turnover crosses 20 lakhs. Do you guys agree? Or 10 lakhs in equivalent. What is my turnover mainly? Commission. Yes or no? Commission. Or might be I am selling agricultural produce. My commission I am charging from him also. and him also. If my commission exceeds 20 lakh, I have to take registration. Do you guys agree? Yes or no? When we read agriculture ka chart, one point I will show you. Services by a agricultural produce marketing board or agricultural produce marketing ka agent by selling or purchasing agricultural produce, whatever his commission is there, no, it is under exemption. Tell me one thing. Whatever commission will I earn, will I charge GST or there is no GST on commission? If there is no GST on commission, registration required, not required? Not required. Circular clarified. Read. People, so here turnover cross 20 lakh, still required registration, not required? 23(1) A told if you are supplying exclusively exempt supply, correct everyone? Registration not required. Can I go ahead everyone? Chalo, you see what does it say? This agent wala circular which is there, I've gone ahead and given the whole clarification over here and I've written you the summary over here. See, commission agent under APMC Act making supply on behalf of agriculturist. Agriculturist is not a taxable person. So I am not liable for compulsory. Also their services are exempt from GST, hence not liable under section number 23(1)(a). Because section number 23(1)(a) says if your supplies are completely exempt, do you have to pay GST or not required? So people, is agent required compulsory registration? Tell na baba. No. Is agent required registration when he crosses turnover? Sure? Chalo. ठीक.
So here in the circular, both commission and consignment agent.
Where? Which one?
Agent.
Huh. See, Baba, whenever they say commission, I told you, no, don't see commission or consignment. See invoice. If you are making supplies on behalf means you are issuing the invoice. Don't see commission or consignment. You see if you are supplying on behalf of principal. If you are supplying on behalf means you are issuing the invoice. Are we clear? If I am issuing the invoice and boss is agriculturist, registration required, not required? Tell them, Baba. Not required. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now.
Would that be considered supply of? Would that be considered as supply of goods or supply of service?
Which one?
Agent who invoices in his name.
Huh.
Considering he's supplying on behalf of principal, is that considered his supply of goods or is he just supplying his services as an agent?
See, here you have to see if he is selling goods also. Agriculture's goods are all exempted goods. Correct?
What if this is not agriculture? I mean, not looking at this, just talking about principal and agent.
Principal and agent, you gave me the goods. I sold the goods in my invoice. First of all, that's a sale of good. When I will charge you commission, that's a supply of service. So I am a supplier of goods also and service also. What she is trying to ask, forget sir everything. If normally a supplier is there, agent, he is selling on behalf of principal. He sold goods, invoice in his name. So that's a supply of goods. He will charge commission to his principal. That's a supply of service. There's two things which he is doing. Think. Think, Baba, think. Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead, everyone? Think. Baba, there is nothing complicated in this. What is it? What are they telling? Boss is there. Agent is there. If boss is registered, agent has to take registration because this chain pay anyways GST boss will charge. So you should also charge GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? But this agent wala, this agriculture's wala thing, mein what happened? Agriculture's boss was not registered, so I'm not registered. Moreover, whatever commissions I go ahead and charge, it's all exempted. So anyways, I'm supplying exempt supply, so I'm not required to take registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Everyone over here now. Any person making taxable supply on behalf of other taxable person means my boss should be a registered person or liable to registered person. If I'm supplying as an agent or otherwise, whatever name I give myself, I should take compulsory. ठीक है. Chalo, everyone listen now. Done. Can you tell me what did we talk till now?
Compulsory
I told registration is under section number 22, 23 and section number 24. Do you guys agree? 22 1 painted and told who is liable? When is he liable? 40, 20 or 10. 10 is for M square and T. 20 is for Pumas of Telangana. 40 is for whom? Oak of Himachal Pradesh. An exclusive supplier of goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Second, I told total bakwas. Third, who is liable? On the date of transfer or succession. But here, transferor should have been registered already. Fourth, transferee. When? ROC issues certificate of incorporation. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, not my revision, your revision. Can I go ahead, everyone? 23(1)(a). If I am supplying nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable, if I am not liable only, not required. B. Required registration, not required. ठीक है. 23(2) told notified category. Correct, everyone? Notified category we are learning over here, and now we are learning with section number 24. In 24, the first point I told you, if you are an interstate supplier, compulsory. Second, casual taxable. Third, if I have to pay tax under, compulsory. Fourth, NRTP. Like CTP, we have NRTP. Fifth, e-commerce under section number. What services? THA. Sixth one, TDS deductor. Do you guys agree with me? Seventh one, agent of a taxable person. Do you guys agree with me? Listen, today at your home, your job will be to read till here. Till here you are going to read. Are we clear, everyone? Okay, I am not talking more about it, but till here you have to read. Till here you have to revise. The remaining little portion which is there, I will talk about it in the next class. Can we do one or two questions, everyone? Please come to your Q&A book. Let's do some question, everyone.
aggregate turnover unit, is it on a year-on-year basis or from the time you started your business?
Year on year. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. First one, don't read now. Good day will come when we'll read it. Okay? Today at home, you will calculate aggregate turnover. Question number 2 is your homework. Nothing for me to do. You'll just calculate aggregate turnover. People, see, tell me one thing. They are going ahead and telling in the month of April, Z started his business in proprietorship firm and also set up one-man company named Z Limited. People, Z has a proprietorship firm also. Z has a company also. Are they two separate person or one person? Baba, company will have a separate PAN. Separate PAN means separate person under GST. In GST, separate PAN means separate person. And proprietorship will have separate PAN. Do you guys agree with me? So will you calculate one aggregate turnover or two aggregate turnovers? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, it says he needs your assistant to work out his aggregate turnover for the purpose of GST registration. Number one, supplies of taxable goods of the firm. People, is it taxable supply? Will you add? Next, supplying of taxable goods to people. As of now, EOU, export oriented unit, I have not taught you. Okay? You know what? I will come to export oriented unit little later in chapters, not now. Refund ka chapter, etc. ka time pe we'll learn about. This is actually termed as deemed export. Deemed export. When we come to our refunds ka chapter, no, that time I'll teach you. But as of now, you just see, is it a taxable supply? You have supplied taxable goods. Is it a taxable supply? That's all. Can I go ahead, everyone? Will it come in your turnover? Exports, will it come in your turnover? Baba, this is also of the firm, this is also of the individual firm, this is also of the firm. Exempt supplies of the firm, will it come in the turnover? Supplies of non-taxable supplies of the firm. Where? Exempt supplies. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Supplies of taxable goods by one-man company set up in his name. Will it come in this turnover or separate? Separate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Value of supplies on which Z is liable to pay tax under RCM. 1 minute. Inward supply. I am paying the Z under RCM. Is it my turnover or not my turnover? Will it come in your turnover or it will not come? So people, firm ka turnover is only this much. Do you guys agree? And this is the turnover of the one-man company. You know what students did? They added total and wrote the answer income. You have to remember, person shall be liable. And in GST, person means PAN. PAN of individual is different. PAN of companies are different. So whenever you see person, person means what? Just a second. Everyone over here now, listen. Now tell me one thing. If I go ahead and tell you, person means what in GST? PAN wise PAN. What's PAN? Individual ka PAN is different. Company ka PAN is different. Proprietorship firm ka PAN is different. So whenever you are calculating the turnover, you should always see PAN wise turnover. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is my point clear to all? Today at home, question number 3, you will do it as homework. Go through it. I'm not telling you to practice. Go through it. It's okay. And how much time it takes writing and quickly finding out the answer. Okay? This we have already done it in the class. People, 1 minute. This what we have done it in the class is only to find out turnover, right? Correct? Read the entire thing. You will understand. Read. You know what students do? Students write only this much income. After that, ka story is the main part. Read it today at home. This is okay. Whatever I am not doing is all okay. Time pass type question. Okay? Chalo. I will do one question with you guys. Everyone over here. Comment on the liability to get registered under the GST law in the independent situation. Your answer should include relevant provision. People, ready? Ready? See, my hard work is paid off when you answer correct. So you have to answer correctly, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Here. It says, Riddhima is exclusively engaged in export of garments. Export. From the state of Rajasthan, and her export ka turnover is 17 lakh. Apart from export turnover, she has earned interest income of 2 lakh rupees. My question, is she liable to register? Think about it. Exports are interstate. And an interstate supplier is required compulsory registration. For everyone, interstate, exports are intra or inter? Inter. And an interstate supplier is always required compulsory. Do you guys agree? Tell no, yes, no. Did I teach you section number 24 compulsory registration? Just imagine, faith of students not doing question answer. You will calculate, 17, not required. Baba, exports. Miss Riddhima is liable to obtain compulsory irrespective of her turnover as she is making interstate. Exports are what, everyone? Supplies in India. Place of supply is outside India. Intra or inter? Nature of supply. Inter. Inter is what? Compulsory. Can I go ahead, everyone? That is why I tell you, please do question answer. I am telling you, if you don't do question answers and go, everything in the exam will go bluff. Just imagine, here all the students told what? 17 plus 2, 19 only, sir. Not required. Correct? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Chalo, read the next one. Ajanta Enterprise is exclusively engaged in trading of exempt goods under GST in the state of Haryana and has not taken registration. During the year, its turnover from exempt supply is 47 and Ajanta also sold one old generator for 1.25 lakh. Listen, exempt supply is how much? 47, but it also sold one old generator of its office. Generators are taxable or exempt? The taxable supply 1.25 lakh. Is it exclusively doing exempt supply or exempt and taxable? Exempt and taxable. Exempt from registration or required? 1 minute. If you are supplying in Haryana goods, what is the limit? Did you cross? Registration required, not required? See here, everyone. Any person supplying exempt supply is not liable. However, Ajanta is liable to register as it's making taxable along with exempt and its aggregate turnover is 48.25, which exceeds the threshold limit for registration. What is the limit applicable? Can I go ahead, everyone?
But then anybody making exempt supply, if they want to resell or discard their fixed assets, they will have to.
Gone, Baba, gone. Can we go ahead? Exclusively do only exempt. If you do exempt plus taxable, gone. I am doing exclusively exempt supply. One person say, I took those service on which I have to pay GST under RCM, gone. To pay GST under RCM, I have to take compulsory registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Government is not going to leave you anywhere. You will get caught somewhere. Can we go ahead, everyone? Let's read. That's why I'm telling you. Is my dialogue only helping, or when you do question, you are getting more clarity? Questions will get you clarity for the exam. Otherwise, exam may know your mind will always be vague. When you see the question, you will not be able to attempt it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Third one. Mr. P has two presents in two states, one in Haryana and one in. He is, people, in the state of Rajasthan, even without crossing thresholder, he is taken registration voluntarily. His turnover in Rajasthan is 32, Haryana is 5. Can you tell me, everyone, what is the turnover limit applicable for the state of Rajasthan? Is he a supplier of goods or service? Is he required mandatorily to get registered in the state of Haryana also?
We write assumption.
Here you have to write assumption and come. If you assume that he is doing taxable supply of goods, what is the limit? 40 lakh, and he is not required. But he has already taken in one state. See, there are two opinions. One opinion says when he is not required mandatorily, in one state he took voluntarily, other state he is not required. The other opinion says that whenever one person takes registration in one state, he has to take from all the state he is doing taxable supply. Correct, everyone? So here, see what they are telling. Same. It is possible to take the other view also. Both views are possible. You tell me one thing. Has he crossed 40 lakh? No. But he took, he is a supplier of goods only because he has taken voluntarily, they are taking. Supplier of goods only, no. So he has taken voluntarily. Two opinions, both you write and come. If you voluntarily take from one state, other state, if you are doing taxable, you have to take compulsory there also. But because I have taken voluntarily from one place, other state I am not liable, so I will not take. Both the opinions are correct. People, you got my point? And both the opinions are written over here. Shall I explain? Got it? Next. Mr. John is engaged in buying and selling of shares on his own account from the secondary market, and his income from this activity is assessed as business income under income tax. During the year, his total turnover is 90 lakh. People, I am selling shares. Shares pay GST is there? No GST? No GST. If no GST, am I liable to register? Not liable. Not liable. Section number 23. Array 23 1A. Person is liable, not liable? Not liable. People, if you are going ahead, John is not liable since he is not engaged in making any taxable supply. 1 minute. Agent supplying goods on behalf of some other taxable person. People, listen. Practice session, we'll do it in the next class. Today is the learning session. Chapter May, first time you have to read. Second time you have to start writing also. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now tell me. Agent supplying goods on behalf of some other taxable person and its turnover does not exceed. People, is my boss registered person? My turnover did not cross. Very good. Agriculturist who is engaged in supplying of produce out of cultivation of land. Section number 3. Who told 21? 23. Next. People got it? Now listen. Today at home. Today at home. What are you going to do? Nothing. Try. Till where? I will tell you the important question. Writing practice also will do. But till here. Where? No. Don't do 15. Don't do 15. Don't do 15. Okay, I'll tell you which are the ones you will do today. Do question number 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bus. People, don't enter the class without doing this. Otherwise, you will not enjoy tomorrow's class. Done? Till 13, do all the question. Not practicing. I'm telling, read. If you don't want to practice, read. I will do the practice session tomorrow. Are we clear, everyone? Tomorrow we'll do 1 or 2 practice sessions and then we'll go ahead. Is my point clear to all? Chalo. Now listen. Today we are done till here. So you'll revise till here. You will go ahead and revise till here and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Today's class was little short. I'll make you compensate someday. Have a great day, everyone. People. ठीक है? Chalo. Done. I'll close my discussion over here. Have a great day. Bye, guys.